Alrighty. Okay. Sup, TJ? How are you? Just got the link posted in the Discord. Everything's going pretty good. I'm so mad at myself right now. So I will start with the Totodile Hunter update. The laptop battery came in for TJ, so that way he can start animating with me, and I'm not the only one animating, which would be great. Haven't tried it on the laptop yet, so crossing our fingers. Number 2, I rendered the shot last night, and when I came back to check on it before I went to bed, I saw that the bottom part of Totodile's mouth was like up in his face, and you think with me animating it for 3 weeks, it would be, done, right? But no. So now I gotta go. I'm gonna go frame by frame and just look and make sure that his jaw is appropriate, is where it needs to be, and fix it, and then re-render it. But it shouldn't take too long. I don't think the render is gonna take an abysmally long time. Now that I switched some settings around. But we're here at the movie deleter's house right now, and we're gonna go take a look. So the purpose of today's stream is I'm trying to collect footage. I want to talk about secret bases. So I believe you have to use the move secret power in this game to make a secret base. So we got to find a place to do it, and then the other half of that was take a run at the Elite Four, because I thought I had beaten the Elite Four, and I've put so many hours into this game already. Turns out I haven't. Forget the move Flash. We do not need it. No, thank you. The other hard part about this right now is just the utter, I don't want to say lack of, but what is the word I'm looking for? Basically, so this is one of the challenging things about the GBA games, is that on one hand you have how do I explain this? So number 1, your TMs are limited. So you only get X amount. And I just learned right now, teaching Hera, my Heracross, Fury Cutter, that move tutor was only going to teach that move to somebody once. That was it. And so I couldn't teach it to Migeko. Now, I don't know if the heart scale move tutor is in the GBA games. That part I forget. So I have information. I have Cerebi up on my monitor here, to pull up information, unless somebody in the chat wants to step in and help me. But Migeko can't learn any bug type moves, and so the idea is I have Hera on the team because I know one of the Elite Four members is Ghost. I remember one of them being a Dark type, and so Hera being fighting and bug against the Dark type, I'm like, perfect, that's great. Chomp is my answer to the Dragon types, even though it probably benefit me to have an Ice type. However, I don't have an Ice type on my person. Checking Discord real quick, making sure that it's oh nope, getting tagged in the thing. Oh no, I'm just getting tagged in the living room chat. Okay. But Gardevoir Blade, who is my main special attacker, cannot learn Ice Beam, so that kind of blows. Free Willy can, but honestly, actually, you know what? What is your special attack? His attack is higher, but it's still 114. Maybe I should. The problem is that, like, I'm pretty sure Water Spout's like his signature move. I mean, to be fair, let's think about this. Dive, 95, 80. Maybe we should just give up on Waterfall. You've been streaming a lot lately. I was going to watch your ZA stream because I want to see how that game actually plays. It was fun. It was fun. I feel bad because I was like falling asleep toward the end of it. So, solution, coffee. Yeah, and you know what? That's one of the reasons why I love live streaming on YouTube rather than Twitch, is because YouTube saves my VOD. So it's just like anybody can go back and watch anything. Nobody misses out, which, because I don't do the whole FOMO BS. I mean, it sucks if you miss out because, it's a live event, because that's kind of what happens. But You know, it's the nature of that. However, I think, yeah, I'm definitely gonna... And then everybody's got Poké Rust, so I can... EV training is gonna be easy. Hello, movie leader. Yes, I like to forget the move. For free Willy. Oh, for sure, that's why I like streaming on YouTube. I'm gonna be streaming tonight. Heck yeah! Waterfall, get rid of it. Sorry, I should explain my strategy here. So, I'm gonna turn down the music just a little bit. It's a little throwing me off just a tad. Where am I at? Basically, alright, yeah, so we're gonna teach Free Willy Ice Beam, so that way we have something against the dragons, because he's also my HP tank. I mean, look at it, 261 HP. There's no way you're taking that out in one shot. So, we'll teach him Ice Beam. And then, Migekko, I don't know what to teach Migekko. He's the one that I'm, like, struggling. But anyway, Hera's my answer to 2 of the Elite Fours. Free Willy is my answer to the other one. I don't remember what the 4th member is. Because it's Dark, and then there's Drake, who's Dragon, Phoebe, who's Ghost, and I don't remember what the 4th one was. It wasn't Wallace. Wallace is the champion in this, because it's not Steven. Ah, I don't remember. I don't remember at all. But anyway, I don't know what I'm going to teach Migekko. Because I'm very limited on everything. So we'll go ahead and use Ice Beam. Yes. Free Willy. You could Google it. I could. I just don't want to. Part of me just feels like it's cheating.
It feels like it's cheating.
How many hours have I put into this game? Hold on. This is the sad part. I put 63 hours, almost 64, and I still haven't beaten the Elite Four. Oh man, okay. I'm pretty sure it's secret. It's okay, yeah. Now, the thing is about... Here's what I will Google. I will Google the whole secret bases. Pokémon Emerald secret bases. Because I only have the 1 TM, so it's like I gotta make sure I know what I'm doing. I'd like Cerebi, please. Can I get Cerebi? I mean, I just go straight to Google. Secret base, there we go. Secret bases are a customizable space that builds on the bedroom concept from Gold and Silver. Using the move Secret Power, TM43, you can turn special areas on the map into little forts where you can place items such as Pokédolls, carpets, etc. You can get this item for the first time. Yeah, okay. So we need to find a Pokemon that can learn Secret Power. So how about we do TM43 Secret Power, search. I want the list of Pokemon that can learn it. And then I want the Gen 3 Dex, please. There we go, okay. Alright, out the grip. Beedrill can learn it. Butterfree can learn it. Wait. Oh no, not everybody can learn it. I was going to say, I was like, what? This looks like everybody. But to be fair, it is one of those TMs where I feel like everyone probably will learn it. I'm trying to remember how Secret Power works as an attack. I feel like nowadays people are too worried about getting through games as fast as possible instead of letting themselves enjoy it. Dude, honestly, I had that. That was because somebody was rushing me for a minute. Like I was fighting the. My cousin. I was playing ZA last night some more after the stream, and I got to the part where you fight the first rogue Mega Evolution. And you have to hit the Pokemon, and then the orbs fall off of it, and then you have to collect that to charge up your Mega Evolution meter to Mega Evolve your Pokemon to then fight the Rogue one. Well, I was still collecting orbs, making sure I didn't get hit by stuff. I really wasn't paying attention to the little counter in the corner. And then she yelled at me. She's just like, your meter's full. Just send it. And I'm just like, give me a second. I'm trying. An attack which affects that vary by location. My thing is, I'm like, what's the moves? Does it even give stab? And somebody do that to me when I played Undertale. Yeah. It's one of those things where like, I'm trying my best. Contest type smart. Okay, how about we look at my Pokemon and see who's a smart person? In fact, hey, Midori. Are you a smart Pokemon? You are a smart Pokemon. Ooh. The only problem is that I like these moves. That's a hard one. Because on one hand, it's like, Water Pulse is a TM move. So I ate a TM to teach it Water Pulse. Number 2, because I would like Midori to be on my team a lot more often. Because it's my shiny Spinda. And if I'm catching Pokemon specifically, it knowing Hypnosis is super handy because Sleep is out of all the status conditions, boosts your chances the most of catching the Pokemon. Dizzy Punch is also super helpful because it is a move. Well, it is a physical move, isn't it? Because what type is it? It's normal, so it's going to be physical. What are your stats? Favoring special. Not by much, though. Let's put it on a burner Pokemon, actually. Hi, Ziggy. Summary. I'm gonna move. Bop. Swap out Heracross. Bop. No. No, items are not what I need. I need... Bop. Bag. Can you learn secret power? Yes, you can. Ziggy wants to learn secret power. Yes. What move shall be forgotten? Sand attack. Don't need that shit. Okay. Alright. So now we just gotta go find a place to build our secret base. My problem is that I'm like a man of convenience. That's what I like to do. So let's see. First of all, let's go look at secret bases again. Just get that information. There are 3 types of secret bases. Trees. These types are initially demoed to you on Route 111. They are trees that look a little bit different than the rest of the map. These trees can hold 2 secret bases, one on either side, even though you can only have one at a time. Caves, small square indents on the side of the rock, can be converted into secret bases too. And then bushes, a big green clumps of grass. Some have room for 2 bases and may require the acrobike to access. There are the rarest kind of base, with just a handful existing in the routes around Fortree City. I feel like Googling stuff is cheating. Well, there was one more thing that I wanted to see, because secret bases is one of those things that I didn't fully understand. And it's not like, let's be clear here. For the secret bases, not that I'm trying to like cover my ass. I want to see what my limitations are, because if I remember correctly, and maybe this is Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire only, but from my recollection, when you make a secret base, let's say if I trade or battle you, your team gets saved in my copy of the game, and then I can battle you once a day in your secret base. Your secret base will show up on my game. And so I wanted to see if that was true for Ruby and Sapphire. Cerebi didn't give me that information. But the question I have is where to put it. So let's look at the map here. Now, obviously, I can't really do... How does that work? Yeah, it's for From what, like I said, from what I remember from Omega Ruby, it saves the team that's in your party currently, whenever we battle or trade, and then your NPC is in the secret base, and I can battle you once a day. I imagine it's through coding, but I'm not sure. I'm just trying to figure out where I want to be. I'm trying to think. I feel like maybe Route 117, because that's where the daycare is. And at some point, I'm going to be breeding a bunch of Pokemon. As well as Mobville City's right there for the Acro Bike. I could maybe go to an earlier route if there's any. How about this? If there is anything, I'm really liking the idea of a tree. I like the idea of a tree house because in Diamond and Pearl, everything's underground. So I'm leaning away from cave. I like tree. Tree sounds fun. So what we'll do, we'll go train up my, because I think Hera would be my weakest Pokemon if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Let's swap out maybe Home Skillet. Blade, we'll put you over here for now. Alright, let's... dun, 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 dun. Alright, I want to train it in attack. And the easiest way to do that would be fighting Poochyena. Poochyena straight up on Route 101. I know Talo was up here. Special attack, you want to go up here because of Spinda. Spinda and Slugma. But we want physical, so what would be a good physical spot? I used to love Pookie. Oh, Poochyena. Yeah. Eevee training spot. Emerald. What hotspots can I go to? Rusturf Tunnel would make sense for HP. Attack. Mount Pyre first floor Shuppet. Oh, okay. I didn't even think about that. And that's not far. Mount Pyre is just right over here. Let's go. And I mean, it's good training on his part because that's what I have Hera on the team for. Or she, because Hera is a she. And boop. Do you think ZA was worth getting? I think it's a very different game, which is good. Like I one of the things that I think I'm trying to think about what's here because I don't want to say, oh, Pokemon wants to do this because I'm not in those meetings. I don't know what Pokemon's trying to do or what they want to do. Number one, what's different is the combat. It's real-time combat. It's not turn-based. So you running around as a trainer, your Pokemon kind of follows you. Placement matters because I can't tell you how many times that I'm running around. There's a tree in between us when I hit my attack button, and then the tree eats the Ember attack rather than me landing it on the Pokemon. So that part is definitely important. The other aspect of this, oh, they're level 27, which means these are good XP for me. Yeah. The whole game takes place in one city, and for the most part, it's kind of fun to explore. Like, I still feel it's a little open, but at the same time, it's like, I would say it's as open as like Rift in Skyrim. You know, it's not hard to get to any of the buildings. There are alleys you can duck behind. There are things to find. I'm waiting to get more parkour stats because you can. Not that it's not like Mirror's Edge parkour, but there's definitely. It is important. I don't know how to get. I need to unlock the ability to not do a double jump, but like, you know how in the trailer when you jump off the building and you grab the Rotom cell phone and then it carries you a little bit more over to the next building? That I need to learn how to do. I haven't learned how to do that yet. So, and once I have that, I'll be exploring the rooftops a lot more. Biggest gripes, it does feel railroady. It feels like they're holding your hand a lot. Like, I had to complete 5 different missions before I could start exploring the city to find the shops to customize my character. As a customizing my character, I don't... Apparently, part of it is... In X and Y, you can come back to each shop after every day, from what I can remember. And I'm remembering from back in, like, 2014, so just cut me a break if I'm wrong. What do you mean not very effective? Hold on a second. Ghosts are weak to bug, am I right? Psychic is weak to bug. Okay. I'm glad we did this before we jumped in. I will have to think of a new strategy. That is okay. Yep, not very effective. So it's equal to AZ. AZ? What do you mean by AZ? Which one's AZ? But it is a sequel to X and Y. So X and Y happened, and this is years after the fact. Isn't there Pokemon AZ? No. No. There was supposed to be a Pokemon Z. There was, like, you're gonna get X, Y, and you know how Emerald is the third one to Ruby and Sapphire? It's a combination of the two. There was supposed to be a Z, but it never happened. And even in the anime, there was Pokemon XYZ, but yeah, no, we didn't get the... Z did not happen. Unfortunately. Let's go to... Well, I guess no matter what, we're going to be listening to the Pokemon Center theme, so we'll just go to Mauville City. Be in the dead center. But anyway, the outfits don't rotate, so there's only a fixed amount of items that you can get from the get-go. Like, once you have access to it, that's it. And I don't think there was enough. Like, it feels... And maybe I need to unlock more as I play the game. I don't really know. From my friends who have played the game, they tell me that's pretty much it. But I'm like, how often are we checking, though? So I'll check more. But what I do like about it is you can select an outfit, and then it'll show you the different colors of that same outfit, and then you get to pick one. So, that's pretty much it. I just feel like I wish the customization was a little bit more intuitive. But it's definitely miles better than what we got in Scarlet and Violet. But that put the bar on the floor. That's not an easy bar. You know, that's not a hard bar to go above. Okay, so... Alright, ghost types are not... they're not weak to bug like I thought. Psychic's weak to bug. What I need... cup of coffee time. Oh, man, I love my coffee. Let me think. We need a dark type. We really need a dark type. The only problem is we are lacking in the dark type category. Little bitch here has 0 weakness. And I like that. Although he's level 28. I got Doggo, and I got Sophie. Now, Dark is going to be special attack in this game because in the GBA games, why'd you name it that? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. Does it have the day of when I caught it? Route 120, pressure, ability. Give me a date. Oh, it doesn't give me a date. I don't think they started doing that until Diamond and Pearl. But anyway, the big issue with the GBA games that, or one of the key information you have to keep in mind when you play it is, because I don't think it's an issue, it's just one of those, you know, differences that they changed the game. Special attack and physical attack were split by type, not by its own category. And the way to remember it is it's EV evolution plus something. So Dark being Umbreon is a special attack. So what we can do is we can look at the stats. His attack is 73, mixed with a special attack of 45. Mighty Yen has a special attack of 38 and attack of 54. Sableye a 47 and attack of 50. And see, like, oh my god, this is... Let's go see. But I'll admit, I have a lot of Pokemon here that have really dumb names, and I've been... And, when did I start my journey here? Does it have the day of when I started? No, it doesn't, because you don't put in the date in this game, because the date doesn't matter. It wasn't until Diamond and Pearl they started doing, like, calendar events, is when the... Okay, okay, yep. Needless to say, I've had Emerald for a long time. I've had this copy of Pokemon Emerald since... Oh, man, I was visiting my dad. This was back when I was visiting him during the divorce. It was... I would have been... Ooh... Was it my first year in high school? We got Fire Red and Leaf Green, and I still have both. I have my dad's Charmander somewhere. And because we got Fire Red and Leaf Green, we got the Game Boys, we got the link cable, and he tried to play it with me as best as he could. I don't think it held his interest, or either that, or he didn't have the time to just sit down and be able to do it. We didn't get to sit down and hang out, just the two of us, very often. But while we were buying the games, he was, you know, we were talking to the cashier and stuff. So he was learning about how, here's the GBA games. He knew I had Ruby and Sapphire. I had Fire Red and Leaf Green now because he got them for me. And so from that conversation, he knew I was missing the last one, Emerald. And so the day we were going to fly back, somewhere, I think, we were done packing, I think right before we were loading the car. Me and my stepbrother were sharing a room. My dad pulls me aside, he gives me a hug and everything, and gives me the whole spiel. It's always long-winded, like, he opens up a lot. But he gives me Pokemon Emerald. And that's how I got it. So I've had it for a long time. So I probably had it since I was like 13, 14. So as an idiot teenager, there are Pokemon named here that are completely inappropriate, and I would never name a Pokemon that ever because I have matured. So if anybody sees anything inappropriate, especially inappropriate for adult standards, that's my bad. I will fix that. There's a day. I saw one as we were going through the PC. I was like, ooh, that's not good. And so I need to go to the name raider off camera and go fix those. Yeah, no, it's bad. Okay, let's see here. I don't want to get a ghost Pokemon because that means it's a two-way street, and I don't want that. I want a dark type. So let's see if we can find any Pokemon. Shifttree's a dark type. Do I want two grass types on the team? Does I have a Sceptile? Shifttree's one. Ooh, that was scary. Ninja, Shedinja. Going through the Pokedex. Crobat can learn Bite. I have a Golbat. Why not just use one of them? One of the ones you already have, you can train them. Because they're each Pokemon has their own strengths and weaknesses. The dark type Pokemon I have were built to be physical Pokemon. And I think that's why they made the split the way they did. Like, hear me out. Thunderfang, Firefang, and Icefang, all moves where you have to physically bite a Pokemon, are considered special attacks in this game, when they should be physical attacks. We didn't get that change until Diamond and Pearl. So I have a lot of Pokemon where it's like they were clearly made for this type of stat, but the special attack split in Gen 3 does not favor them at all. So that's why I'm kind of going through and seeing what dark types really work well with special attacks. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay. Duo, Gulpin, Carvanha. Can you change Pokemon names after you name them? Yes, you just have to go to the name rater. So, in the newer games, you could just go into your Pokemon summary, or in ZA, you have to go do it through the PC boxes, and you can just change them right there. But at least in at least all the way up until I think Gen 7, even, you had to go to a special NPC, bring the Pokemon to them, and if it was your Pokemon that you caught, you could rename it. However, you could not change the name of a Pokemon that you got in a trade, which I wish they would change, or if you migrated it over, because I have my original Pokemon from Diamond and Pearl, or at least half of the team. I would like to rename them, because they had nicknames, I changed it back to normal names, and then migrated them over, and then now I really want to go back to their original names, or at least from what I can remember. Because my Staraptor was Starfire. I want to say that Pip is... I named him Pip the Third, but in reality he's Pip the Second. And then Lucario I want to name Luca. I don't think I named him Luca when I first caught him, but that's what I want to do. See, Sharpedo's another physical attacker too. This is not helpful. Cacturne! It's another dark grass type. Survivor can learn Bite, although he's still a physical attacker. The only Pokemon I ever name is Flareon. That's fair. And some people are like that too. Crawdaunt, I already have a water type. Again, I don't want a ghost. Praise Rhydon! Praise Rhydon! May your hundred land a crit. Alright, Dick and Balls. Okay. I don't have a Crawdaunt. Can I catch a Crawdaunt? Area unknown. Which means I have to get a Corphish. And I haven't seen a Corphish. In the 60-something hours that I played, I've never seen a Corphish. Shit. Where do I get a Corphish? And even then, do I want... Well, okay. I don't remember that fourth Elite Four member. That's the thing. Like, I know Drake's not gonna get us. Doesn't have really anything. Probably Salamence might know Thunderbolt, right? But I'd have two water Pokemon. Oh man. And that Absol doesn't have Super Luck, because I don't even know if Super Luck is Super Luck an ability that you can get in Gen 3? Because that changes everything. If we can go get an Absol with ability Super Luck, I would be down. Oh shit, what's this Pokedex number? 152. Nope, that's with the Hoenn Dex. I need the National Dex, son of a bitch! $359. That's his official number. Ability pressure. Okay, so Super Luck was not introduced in Gen 3, so that fucking sucks. Oh, Even then, who do I swap him out with? You're my answer to Drake. You're my answer to the dark type person. I mean, homie here knows Pursuit. What do you know Bite or Crunch? You don't know Bite or Crunch. This sucks. Oh, that's right. I have my Gardevoir Blade. Who knows Thunderbolt? The other Pokemon oh, sorry. I thought I saw the chat scroll up. Son of a bitch. So I don't know what to do. The other part is that little bitch has no weaknesses. Maybe we're gonna go use little bitch. He's got Nightshade. Can he learn anything better? I feel like he can learn some better stuff. I just don't know what they are. Nose pass Aggron Lero. Seriously, where the hell is Sableye? Hold on. There it is. 302. His shiny is brown? Okay. Moves. Level up. It learns Shadow Ball at level 41. Okay, I like that, but you don't know it now. Knows Knock Off at 33. Feint Attack at 29. Okay, that's not bad. It's not terrible. Is there any other Ghost type or Dark type moves you can learn via TM? Taunt. Shadow Ball, but you're gonna learn that through level up anyway. Torment. Thief, Snatch. All of these suck. Emerald move tutor attacks. You can learn Ice Punch! Ooh, you can learn Ice Punch. That's not, because that'd be considered a special attack. Right, but he's not a special attack user. Never mind. Shutting my face. It's not important. So let's save Ice Punch for somebody who can use it. Okay. Pretty much we're banking on this bitch to learn Shadow Ball at 41. Which we're gonna probably get when we're fighting the Elite Four anyway. Because at least, what's the, I'll at least look up the level cap, because people do play where it's like, I can't fight this boss if my Pokemon are over this level. That's how I was playing, Pokemon White the other day. Level cap. Pokemon Emerald Elite 4. Because it's based off of, I think, the earliest boss, if I'm not mistaken. Hardcore Nuzlocke level caps by generation. Yay, we love that. Give me Emerald. Level 49! Okay, so that's the strongest I should be. 5 levels below that is 44. We got a way to go. Okay. Well, let's do this. I'm down for a longer stream today because I'm not going to be, the only plans I have today is I'm hanging out with Brandon. Brandon is going to be watching, we're going to go watch the Lego Monty Python and the Holy Grail, because if you have the special edition DVD, it comes with a second disc of bonus features, and for whatever reason, one of them is in Lego. I don't know if it's the whole movie. I sure hope so, but I can't wait to see it. Yes, I am going to fight the Elite Four today. So what I'm going to do, right now we're at, it's 1:33, 2:30, we'll go in, we'll go do it. Gives us an hour to kind of like try out some stuff. Obviously, little bitch here doesn't have that, but I think everybody has Pokerus. Yeah, so like see right here at the bottom where it says PKRS, that it's a virus that boosts your effort value yield when you battle. So this is the time to do our training. So what we'll do, yeah, we got little bitch. Oh yeah, he took Gardevoir's spot, huh? Because Gardevoir really isn't gonna help us out a ton. Oh, that blows. Well, that sucks. I know special attack is up here at Route 111, so we're gonna go to Follower Town. Do you think you'll win? I have no idea. Probably not. Especially since I have no idea what the in-between Elite Four member is. You'd think I would know. Does Skarmory give speed? Speed is also important. I'm pretty sure Skarmory gives speed. I'm sure you will. You have more experience now. This is true. Skarmory. However, that did not save me playing Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Darkness. Jesus fuck. 2 defense. Okay. Skarmory gives defense? Alright, well. Run away from that, I guess. Basically what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna burn through everybody's moves, and then once they run out of power points, we'll swap out Pokemon, we'll go somewhere else, we'll continue that cycle until 2:30. That way everybody gets a chance. Oh, it's a normal type, I can't use fucking Nightshade. That blows! I really need to keep like a book of like information handy on me. Oh yeah, that's right. We can go through all these patches and collect the ash and get items that way too. Oh, little bitch. Oh man. You know what I think happened? Usually when I name Pokemon like this is because they were giving me like a hard time trying to catch it. And so it might have been just like being a little bitch when I was trying to catch this fucker back in Dewford Cave. Going pretty good. How are you? Just EV training some Pokemon before the Elite Four. Or doing what I can. Apparently I've dumped 60 hours into this and I still haven't friggin'... Watch me get another shiny Spinda, because that's exactly how I got shiny Spinda the last time. I was training for the Elite Four. I was training my Gardevoir, and then the shiny Spinda appeared, and then I changed gears and then completely forgot to shift back. Oh wait, I can use Nightshade now. Is this your favorite game that you're playing right now? No, my favorite's Pokemon Diamond, and I'm actually trying to save up the money to get a DS capture card. But I found somebody on TikTok where it's a mod for your 3DS where you can dock it like a Switch, and then you can play it on your TV and be able to screen record it. So I might shoot them a message and see if that also works for the DS. Because the reason that I haven't modded my 3DS is because the mod that allows you to stream through the Wi-Fi to your TV. The only issue I have... Fuck detect. We don't do that shit. It doesn't stream DS games. It only does 3DS games. And it doesn't make sense to me. And I don't fully understand it. So I was going to shoot that guy a message and be like, hey, does that work for the DS? And then what do I need to do to get your dock? Because are you selling the dock? Do I need to specially mod my 3DS the way I need to do it? That's the part I need to do. How long have you been streaming on YouTube in general? I started streaming back in like 2022? 2021? But that was just my girlfriend at the time. She was streaming on Twitch, but she isn't as great with technology as she'd like to be. So, but I was like, well, I don't know how to stream either, but I'll go ahead and stream separately so I can learn how to do all the technical and then walk you through it when you need it. And so, but then it kind of like stuck. So here we are. Yeah. Right now I'm streaming because I'm trying to collect footage for a video essay that I'm going to do. And so at one point I talked about Pokémon Emerald and secret bases. And so at some point in this stream, we're going to go make a secret base. I'm just keeping my eyes open on where I want to do it. I know I want to put it in a tree. Outside of that, not sure where. Dude, do you have any plans to get custom stuff like logo, banner, overlays, or animated screens for certain streamers like other? Not currently. It's hard because I play so many different games, so I feel like not every overlay works. Like, this is the same overlay I used for my Pokemon White stream, and if you go back and watch that one, I just turned the hue and colors to different ones to match the game. I don't always use an overlay like this. I still don't know where I land in overlays. Do it off and on. What video essay is that? It is the perfect Pokemon video essay where I'm going to talk about what would be the perfect Pokemon game, what does that look like in a video game, and is the perfect video game, or let me try that again, is the perfect Pokemon game not even a video game, is it in fact a TTRPG? And so I'm going to break down the 3 pillars of D&D, what that looks like in a video game sense, what I would like to see in a video game, and then what that would look like in a Dungeons & Dragons sense. And how could Pokemon work as a TTRPG? I would love to share my portfolio if you're interested, just have a look and decide. I can totally understand you, dude. By the way, can I add you on Discord just to show you some of my work samples? In fact, I had a Discord button. Oh, that's right. I unplugged my Stream Deck because Elgato's Stream Deck app kept asking me to sign into Google, and I'm like, I've done it 6 times. And so I unplugged the whole thing and deleted the app because I'm like, I'm so done of it asking me to sign in. I should have a link in the description to our Discord if you want to put it in the self-promo channel. So you mean Pokemon D&D? Yes, basically Pokemon D&D. Which I've done work for it. I heard the link. Sounds like you're there. I heard... Let me try that again. I have been working on a one-shot, so it's pretty much, depending on how the video is received, I will go and take my one-shot, finish it, and then do our first Dungeons & Dragons at the table video to put on the channel. Because ever since I started the channel in 2018, I've always wanted to do real-life games. Like, I want to do Star Wars Legion. I want to do Dungeons & Dragons. Even if it's something like Uno. Like, I've been keeping an eye, because at the bar I work at, sometimes they have, like, live streaming poker, like, as a sport, almost. And I've been paying attention on, like, camera placement and how they keep track of everything, so we could do something like that with Uno or something like, you know? That's something I'd like to do. The Pokemon trading card game, Star Wars Unlimited, Lorcana, that's one my cousin would really love to do. And I have a Lorcana deck. I custom built a 3 Musketeers deck, like the Mickey, Goofy, and Donald 3 Musketeers. By the way, just join your Discord. Also send your friend request, kindly accepted. Yeet. I will do that after the stream. Where am I at? We're almost out of points. I haven't stepped in that grass yet. Let's go over there. But let's say if the video essay goes towards the no, we think it'd be a better video game, I would like to take whatever month I decide to do it, and just try to create, or not even a month. I want to take 6 weeks. I want to take 6 weeks where every day I learn Unreal Engine and try to build out that game to the best of my ability. And then, yeah, not a problem. And see what it takes to also make a game. Because I feel like part of the conversations that we miss out on when talking about like, oh, Pokemon's not making good games, da-da-da-da. Well, how hard is it to make the game, first and foremost? And then number 2 is it even possible to introduce the things that we're talking about? And then when you stack up the idea of like, hey, there's over 1,000 Pokemon, how do you do this? And so that's kind of the other part I want to take a look at. And I don't know, but I'm still trying to figure out like how I want to organize it, because there's so much information I want to put in this video, and I don't think there's a real way I could put it in there in a 30-minute video. So I think I'm gonna have to pretty much gloss over a lot of the points that I want to make. But like in terms of a video game, which is why I'm gonna leave this section out of the video, because there's not really a way to translate it to the board game, is 3D versus 2D, right? Because on one hand, I don't know if anybody here has seen the awesomeness that is the Pokemon Gamma Emerald, where it's an HD 2D game where it's like it has realistic lighting, but it's still pixel art and stylized. And it looks so good. Octopath Traveler's another one. And then I added to my Steam wish list, because I was going to talk about it in the video and then decided against it, was the HD 2D remakes of Dragon Quest. I had never played Dragon Quest, but the fact that there's an HD 2D version, I want to try it. And so, because I did like how Octopath looked, the little that I got to play. So yeah, that's one area that I would really like to see, is that, because I would like to do 2D, but at the same time, how does 2D react to open world? And for that, I'm kind of looking back at like the original Zelda, as well as I think is it A Link to the Past? I think it's A Link to the Past, because it came out for the SNES, but then they re-released it for the GBA. He's Nightshade. Gosh darn it, Lucas, come on, bro. Because I like the idea of implementing like what Four Swords does, the Zelda Four Swords and Pokemon Mystery Dungeon with procedurally generated dungeons. And I think if you were to apply that to the areas in between, like let's say you're, let's look at the map. Hoenn map, boom, okay. There's a lot of landmass going on, right? Where obviously there's a river right here, but if you were to just go north and through the wilderness, you could cut across to Verndorf Town or Mauville City, but all of these spaces, I would love to see it be randomly generated dungeons that you have to navigate through, but this is also where all the rare Pokemon are. So all the Pokemon on the routes that would normally be like 1% chance or on any of the tall grass, they would actually be spawning in these deep areas that you have to go far to the wilderness to get, which is why they're rare. They don't want to be on the main roads. They're going to be farther along. I think that would be pretty sick as a concept of the game. And that allows it to be open world. It's still kind of like you have your planned routes, you have your main roads, but you are able to cut through and go check out things the way you want to, however you want to. But it's never like a straight shot. You're never running in a straight line for too long. And I think that's the important part that I want to make. Inventory limits. But I also think every city should have a empty house for you to possibly buy. So then that way you can get decorations and call a place home and be able to drop off a couple Pokemon and they can run around in the house or something. You know, I don't know. I'm spitballing here. I frankly want a lot in a Pokemon game, and I think what I really want is Pokemon Skyrim. I want a whole bunch of side quests. I want there to be a place that I can get to call home. I want there to be all kinds of stuff. but I don't know how feasible that is. I don't know how you create any of those mechanics. So I want to take 6 weeks and learn Unreal Engine and see if I can create something, and then I'll post a video on what that looked like. What struggles I had, all that good stuff. You could play Power World again. I do want to play Power World. Actually, at one point, I wanted to bring up Power World in the video, and I still need to get footage. Basically, this is my week of getting footage, and then next week, because I'm trying to release it by the end of the month, is editing. I'm gonna do the voiceover. I've written most of a script, and I think it's just gonna. Honestly, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna write down the bullet. At this point, I'm gonna write down the bullet points. I'm gonna talk it all into the camera, and then re-record, reshoot, whatever we gotta do, to get this video made, and then go from there. Ooh, I'm getting hungry again. This is not good. I'm trying to, like, watch what I eat. Not that I, like, need to lose weight or anything, because clearly I'm a skinny dude. But, how is Toto 2 coming? Well, I rendered out the Totodile scene, so Totodile is going to be in Totodile Hunter 2. But his bottom jaw, like, went straight through his face. And so I have to go back and go through every frame, like, okay, where did I mess up, and fix it. I will tell you, animation is not easy. Yikes. Yeah, no, it's crazy. But it's not a big deal, and especially since the shot's very simple. Like, I already know how I'm gonna go about it. It's Totodile is one element, the background's an element, and I'm an element. So but the camera's locked down on a tripod. So I just have to render out Totodile as one whole animation, turn off Totodile, render the background as a PNG, a single frame, and then just drag and extend it. And then once I'm done matching the colors, adding shadow, there's a point, he has a chew toy. I have to go back in with a green glove and a green screen and take the ball end of it, because it has like these strands of fabric, and then move it in time with the video. Take that shot, green screen that in, so it looks like he's holding it all the way through. And then after that, I add a color grade and a fake camera shake to it to make it look like the camera's being handheld instead of locked down on a tripod. I can get all that done in a day. Plus Totodile being so small and the rest of it being transparent, the render doesn't take too long. It's just, I wanted to do it once, and I thought by, animating it and taking multiple passes over and over and over again, I caught all the mistakes, but clearly I didn't. So I will have to go do that again. Which is fine. So I'll probably do at least one run through frame by frame, make my adjustments, watch it, find the spots, and then see if I can find anything wrong, and then go from there. So it is coming. It's just taking a while. So right now it's my solution on my end, because I do have 2 people helping me out pretty soon, so you should be seeing daily shorts coming, and hopefully if this battery works, then TJ will be animating for me. And then Totodile Hunter 2 will come out faster. But for at least right now, on my work plate is I try to, as best as I can, spend an hour a day, at least an hour, at most 2, working on Totodile. Spend another hour, at most 2, working on a second medium effort video. So not like a low effort video, but something that can take me a little bit longer. But I want to release 1 video a month is my goal this year. Because last year we had 5 videos slated. Only 1 came out, and that was Mando. And guess what? You're getting a sequel to Mando, because that's the goal for February. Or not February. I lied. February is the gaming content. But, because the plan was always Mando, Totodile Hunter 2, the Pokemon game essay, and then a Lethal Company live stream / funny moments, and a Fortnite funny moments. And I still fully intend to do those. After that, we have to touch up Mando again because the new movie's coming out. And part of it is I need to have a Star Wars costume for Star Wars Day to go to my mom's school again. But then I also have to, so at some point this year, you're getting a second Star Wars cosplay video because I have to go fix the Clone Trooper. Or if I can get Mando approved to the 501st in the next video, I have to go on a 501st troop or else I get kicked out for sure this time. Because I haven't been able to go on a troop. I've been radio silent with the 501st just because I'm so focused on everything else right now and so spread thin. But that has to get done this year. And then by July, we're going to be shooting, which is the reason why I'm working on myself, is we have a superhero project happening where I for sure want to shoot it in July, and I'm willing to put Totodile on the back burner to get it done if I don't have Totodile done by that point. And that's... Well, to be fair, I think honestly I'll probably look at TJ and be like, we're getting Totodile done now, so we can put all of our focus on this. And then the hope is that that video will be done by November. So we're going to shoot it in July, and then I'm doing nothing but working on that until November and getting it out. I don't want to say any more yet, because it's coming. And there'll be a lot more videos on the BTS channel for it as well, because it's going to be a cinematic retelling of us playing a video game. So, like, it's going to be like Jaden Animation's, like, game summary videos, but in live action is the goal. We have our game picked out. We know what we want to do. We're looking for other cosplayers at the moment who have costumes already, so that way we don't have to spend so much money on costumes. And then I think the second part of that was we learned our lesson with Totodile Hunter. We're gonna do VFX tests as their own videos / vlogs on the BTS channel, and then there'll definitely be a cosplay video in there. I know there's 3 different... There's definitely 3 effects tests that we want to do. One of them being... what do I even say? How do I even say it? Because I don't want to say it yet. I don't want to say it. I want to shroud it in a little bit of mystery for everybody. I could tell you one involves procedurally generated, or not procedurally generated, particle sims, and using particle simulation on top of stock footage in a smart way. Possible motion capture, which might mean I could call, because that's the other thing too, is once we get that Fortnite video out, I'm going to try very hard to get sponsors for these videos, because you can, in fact, reach out to a company and ask, hey, can you sponsor us? So maybe I might go look at Rikoku and go, hey, you should sponsor us and send us a suit so we can learn how to do motion capture. That'd be sick. Oh, I could lose my marbles. If not, we'll figure it out. And then the third one is adding a CG object. Will that information spoil it? We have to put in a 3D object and make it look like it's supposed to be on a real person. You don't have to have a big following for sponsors. I don't know. I think that might be important. Like, if that is the case, I don't know what that would look like, right? Like, I am prepared to... I definitely expect these companies to say, no, you're not big enough. And then I'm going to just be like, hey, cool, no problem. Can you tell me what number is big enough? So that way I can come back later. And hopefully they can give me a number. Because every company is different. You never know. And so, and with a lot of these, it's maybe, but I don't know.
I've run out of PowerPoints to be able to use. Me gecko, I choose you.
How do I explain this? Every company is different. I think it depends on who you talk to. A lot of these sponsorships, though, are like, hey, use our code and you'll get 10% off, right? So the company is making, like, we'll get a percentage if somebody uses our code, but the company's making more money. So they don't really lose a lot of money by not doing it. And it's a very affordable promotion tactic. So I don't see there being a problem. But I could be wrong. Like I said, I don't even know where to begin. I don't even know who to call. Like, it's gonna be like, I know with a lot of the Pokemon stuff, I do want us to get sponsored by Chewy, the pet subscription service, because Jason does pay for it, and they give us these like super hard chew toys. It's like a solid, almost like solid rock. It's not rock, but you know, it's a safe chewable thing for dogs. And my dog loves them. Jaeger doesn't like them as much, but my dog who loves to chew on things, he now has something to chew on that doesn't like break or tear or, you know, fall to pieces. And so it's, I really like that. A lot of YouTubers are watching the reach out to creators. Yeah, and I think it can go both ways. Because I was watching, I think I posted it in the in our Discord server. We have walkthroughs. We have walkthroughs and tutorial chat because I'm a big fan of, like, I think education should be free. And so the big thing was I found a podcast where Nico from Corridor, he went to them, or they invited him on, and they were talking about the YouTube algorithm, how to get started, what do you do, what do you look out for, and it's very insightful. And one of the things that he talked about was his buddy Freddie Wong from Rocket Jump. He actually just made his own movie and put it out there for the world to see. I think his first feature-length, like, theatrical film. So I shouldn't say feature-length, but at least theatrical. And he talked about at one point, Freddie went, I'm not making a video if there's not a sponsor behind it. And so he called up all of these different places, and eventually he got to a point where it was just like, okay, now I have such good relationships with the sponsors who did say yes to me, I don't have to worry about not getting paid. I don't have to worry about the video getting views because I'm getting a commission out of the sponsorship. And so that was kind of the thought process. It was building that clientele. Let's do, okay, here's the next. My next weakest one is Hera, who needs to be physical attack. It's with the Shuppet. However, she doesn't have a really good move for the Shuppet. Bag. Let's take a look. Calling her bullet, see return, dig, double team, sandstorm, tournament. I don't have a lot of good TMs, which kind of blows. Strength is not gonna work because they're all friggin'. I mean, I really only have Fury Cutter, and she just gets hit a lot. And Brick Break isn't going to do anything either. What was the second place that I could go to? I had a whole list. Not level cap. Where's the information? There it is. Shop at 100% encounter. Doesn't really have a good one for me. Damn. Okay, well, we can just go beat up Poochyena, because I know Poochyena for sure gives attack. So we'll just go fly home to Little Root Town. But yeah, I definitely want to get I don't think Mojang will sponsor us only because we have bad... Well, I don't know. A lot of it is on the BTS channel. The gaming channel is a lot harder because of the whole issue of just like, hey, we cuss a lot. Now, I know there's definitely places that will do it. Like, oh man, what is it? I mean, for the meme, we gotta do the Raid Shadow Legends, right? Like, we gotta do it at some point. Like, that's be pretty freaking funny. Not that I believe in those types of games at all, and I refuse to play them. I'm not a big mobile game person, but I know indie game devs will also sponsor gaming channels. Be like, hey, we just made this game. We really would like to get that information out there. Trying to think. Other than that, yeah, that's it. That's all I can think of. I have a YouTube idea spreadsheet. Like, this is how insane I am, okay? I have a spreadsheet. Actually, I'll just show you the spreadsheet. Hold on. Let me turn over to the computer here. Oh, oops. I like how my camera decided to just go, oop, we're gonna hi. Okay, let me load up this film YouTube ideas. Here we go. Okay. Bop, here we go. This is my spreadsheet. Right. This is my whole thing of like these are all the different ideas that we've come up with over the years. Like I have stage of production, so which ones that are like in development, which is either we're talking about it or we're doing stuff. You know, it's just we're collecting information for it. Production means that we are currently doing it. Or it's being actively worked on. Either we're let me try that again. Anyway, there's stages of production. I have videos explaining the 5 stages of production. Go watch them. The year of concept, how long a given project will take, what channel, how many people will make it happen, starting budget, how much money I'd like to have if I was going to start the project, the amount of visual effects, because that's important. Tangent, yep. The event, so if there's an event tied to it, so like all of our Star Wars projects, May the 4th would be like, hey, that's a really good release date for the project. Are we close to that? Are we, is that reasonable? Do we really need to do that? Type of video, potential sponsors. So like I've got Chewy, I have Nerf, Bamboo Labs, Heroes and Villains, Polaroid, because I have a Minecraft Polaroid idea that I really, really want to do. Custom Lego people, like people who make custom Lego pieces / commissions and stuff. Prequel prerequisite, what ideas need to be done before I could do that idea? Requests, names of the people requesting, so I don't count them twice. Bamboo Lab is a 3D printing company. And then the basic info of the idea, and then up here I can tell you exactly what we got. So here's some charts to visualize for you. Alright, so like here you can see number 1, the 2 biggest ideas that we have a majority in experiments, like just odd artsy things that we want to try that don't mean anything other than we want to do it. It's just curiosity for curiosity's sake. And then film, there are film movies that I want to make, or short films, and that's what that is. So it's definitely a huge aspect. Most of the ideas are for the gaming channel. CPI stands for Couch Party Inc. WPI is Watch Party Inc. And then BTS is Behind the Scenes. For the most part, most of our videos are in gaming. Gaming is where we want to do a lot of them. Which one is voted on, or which one is the most requested so far out of my friends, and then the overall stages of production. So as you can see, lots of stuff is in development. One of them is finished. And then we got 4 things in production right now, and then we have 1 thing in pre-production. But yeah, so. And then I can tell you right now, the most voted on, which this is what's really cool, is you can go here, you can right-click, sort Z to A, Z being the highest number, is a live-action retelling of Pokemon Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness. Because I did buy them, I want to do them. It's just, I haven't gotten to it yet. So, let me go ahead and set my stuff back up over here on this side. There we go. And then, pop. I love the fact that I could do that. That's my belly. What are you doing? Don't look over here. AI tracking, please. Thank you. That looks very businesslike. What is that on? That is on Google Sheets. Oh. It is very much on Le Google. product. Speed. Oh, that's right. I didn't check to see if Hera needs speed. Not that there's a good way to figure out what a Pokemon's IVs or EVs are once you catch, or specifically IVs once you catch it. Going in their stats and looking, especially if they're in like their level 20s, kind of gives you the idea of like what spread they're gonna have. So like straight up, Hera has the highest attack at 82 compared to her special attack at 35. The following stat is gonna be special defense. So the idea is to send, oh, that's even better because Ghost is physical. Well, no, actually, because that's right. Hera's not our answer for the ghost types. Hera's our answer for dark. Dark is special. So special defense. So we're going to want to fight a bunch of Tentacruel at some point to boost that up. And then she'll be set to go. Well, EV training is very simple. Basically, the concept is that for the type of Pokemon that you fight, determines what stat goes up faster. Or I shouldn't say faster, but like it adds more. I'm going to say value. The mathematical term is value because for every 4 Wurmple here, so like let me go look up Wurmple's EV yield real quick. Because it actually might be attack. So that might actually help me. Whoop. Whoop. And come on. Wurmple EV yield. So you just look up a Pokemon's EV yield. Wurmple's is actually HP. So HP is not what I want to fight. Right now we're looking for Poochyena because Poochyena give attack. For every 4 Poochyena, because they give 1 effort value, my stat can go up by an extra 1 compared to just leveling up like normal. That's how Pokemon have vastly different stats and have different builds depending on the trainer. Now, my strategy usually is hit first, ask questions later. So most of the Pokemon that I end up catching are attack and speed, or special attack and speed, because I want you to hit hard and fast. In this case, Hera's not built for that, because that's where the IVs come in. IVs are like your Pokemon's natural talents and DNA. It's like I am naturally a great stamina runner. Other people are not. They are not built for that. Other people are built for lifting heavy loads and being like heavyweights in a boxing ring. I could get good at that. I can train for that. But if I have a low IV stat in boxing, I'm not going to be nearly as good as somebody who has a high IV stat in boxing. Even if we put in the same amount of effort. That's the difference between IV and EVs. So right now with Heracross, it's a little bit better in special defense than speed, so I would rather train it in special defense than speed. Right, and then, yeah, and some Pokemon naturally kind of built towards that, like, you have everything called a base stat, and Hera, for sure, one of her base stats is in attack. She's great at attacking, if that's what you want to do. No, Lexio, I am not shiny hunting. We are currently training a little bit before we go fight the Elite Four, while also keeping an eye out for a potential secret base. Nope, you give HP, I don't want to fight you. Because right now, I know for a fact we're definitely under level, because the level cap is level 49, just for the first Elite Four member. That means their strongest Pokemon is level 49. My Pokemon are level 30. So my hope is that if I can just get higher stats, the level so much doesn't necessarily matter. I usually overlevel. And see, that's the other thing too, is that like I'm trying to stop overleveling. Because it kind of forces, because by doing the level cap method, it forces me to use other Pokemon that I normally wouldn't use. But also allows me to have some level of difficulty when fighting these trainers. But, I mean, I've been playing the game for almost 20 years. In fact, this February, I turned 27, and that means I will have been playing Pokemon for 27 years. Type advantage is also very important, yes. There's more factors than levels. Do I want another cup of coffee? How many calories is in a cup of coffee? And then how many push-ups am I going to need to do? I will say I should probably do my push-ups and crunches before I go get another cup of coffee. Because right now, because I'm trying to ease into my training, I am doing, until my dad is currently working on a meal plan and regiment for me, because he used to be a personal trainer. And then, but in the meantime, I went cold turkey so fast on Monsters and Dr. Pepper. I have no idea how I'm functioning right now. I really don't. I really have no idea. But I started doing like 10 push-ups and crunches, and then I was like, okay, cool, I'm gonna do that every day for a week. Once we get to Sunday, we'll up it by 5. So we're currently up at 20. 20 push-ups, 20 crunches. Once I get to 30, that's when I'm probably gonna start implementing more stuff. Like I want to go get a pull-up bar, because I don't have the money to get all kinds of crazy equipment. So I'm like, how can I use my body as a... what is at my disposal? And so I thought about it, I was like, well, if I do like pull-ups, well, I have to lift a 170-pound dude up and down, up and down, up and down. And then as I bulk out, hopefully, I'm also still gaining, I'm gaining weight technically, which means now I'm doing it, now it's becoming even harder because I am putting on, you know what I mean? So it's like, that was one thought process. I know somebody was saying when I'm just sitting at my desk watching YouTube videos to get like, just like 2-pound like dumbbells and just keep doing this while I'm watching videos. That was somebody else's recommendation. I walk, dance, or lift my little weights for an hour to each day, and I normally don't eat breakfast, but I do. If I do, I don't eat lunch. See, but that's kind of the thing where I'm at, is that I'm not trying to lose weight. I'm trying to gain weight in the right way, and that's the hard part. Because, and again, I'm no nutritionist. I'm not a scientist. My dad is the nutritionist. That's why I went to him. But from my understanding, is that when you're trying to like put on muscle, which is what I'm wanting to do, I'm trying to do one of two things. A, I'm trying to lose the stuff in the gut, right, and shape that. Because if I can get to a level that I'm happy with, I'd love to have a shirtless scene because it's part of the joke for the character that I'm playing. But the other half of it is I need to build up my arms. So I have to do the right exercises so that way my body burns the energy in the right places, because there's two types of energies. You have calories and then you have fat. Fat is energy stored for later, while calories is the first thing to get pulled. So the idea is that when you need, what I have to do is I have to burn everything down here, and then I have to gain all of that. It's such a weird concept, and I don't fully understand it. But the idea is that, as an oversimplification from a guy who knows nothing about it, from my understanding, when I burn the energy that's in my body, I have to replenish it, and depending on what gets burned in what order determines where that build is going, right? So if I need to put on more muscle, I need to burn the energy to leave room for that, and then as my body's building that muscle back from using it so hard, that's when it starts bulking up. I could be inherently wrong, but that's my thought process. But we'll see. I'm hoping. I'm excited. My girlfriend is torn. On the one hand, she's like, I really like the dad bod. On the other hand, I really want you to have abs and big arms. Either way, big arms is a plus, and I would like to have that. Because at the same time, it's like, my belly, I'm cool with it, if my arms can catch up. But that's just me. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I am stoked. I'm very adamant. I want to do this this video and this series, and you will figure it out real quick because we'll stream the game first. We're gonna live stream the whole game, and then script it out, and then figure out. Because it's pretty much like once we know what happens when we play it, then we write the script, and then okay, now we know what we need to go get, and we start doing stuff. I don't like working out my arms because I don't like the noodle feeling when I'm done. And that's fair. That's kind of the problem I'm having with crunches and push-ups right now, is just like I hate the stinging feeling, but at the same time I'm like, it just has to get done. And I know it's for the better. Like, part of me is also like, ooh, what good habits will I be making after this that will be staying, right? That's kind of the other important thing. Is just having that ability to do that. I feel like we're gonna run into a shiny today. I feel it in my bones. Just to steer the conversation back to Pokemon. Like every time I EV train, or not every time, but almost all of my shinies I've caught because I've been EV training. Because I've been fighting the same Pokemon over and over again. And then when you have games like Diamond and Pearl that introduce the Poke Radar and shiny chaining in that, shiny hunting, it makes sense to just EV train your Pokemon to shiny if you want a shiny hunt, if you're looking for something specific. Which I'm excited for, because at the same time I have the Pokemon Coliseum games that I can send these Pokemon to, so it makes sense for me to start EV training all my Pokemon. What I need to do, and I need to call back, I think they're called Computer Booters. They're in Carmichael, California. They are willing to fix my Wii. It's going to cost $70, but I need to ask them if they replace the clock batteries in the Game Boy games, so that way I can do Pokemon contests and time events, because I need the clock to be able to grow berries. Oh, that's a HP Pokemon. Plus, you don't need to finish your plate. Once you're full, you're full. Don't feel bad not finishing your plate. Well, hey, that's my dad's fault. I can't tell you how many times I was told, you know, there's starving kids in Africa, right? And it bothers me if I don't finish my plate. But as an adult, I get to put food on the plate. So it's more of judging to make sure I have the right amount of food. The problem is that I want to pig out and be like, and I get super hungry. But my dad did teach me a trick. He's basically said, when you're hungry, drink a glass of water. Wait 15 minutes. If you're still hungry, you're actually hungry. If you're not, that was your body telling you that you were dehydrated. So, just a little fun fact for you guys. That is something you can do. And then, yeah, once we fight the Elite Four, like, obviously, Harrow's gonna level up a ton. And so, on that first level up, you're gonna see its attack be, like, +6. And it's because of all of the Pokemon that we, decimated. Normally, it goes up by +1 or +2 or whatever. You get a hungry feeling when you're dehydrated? Yeah! Yeah, because your body's trying to tell you to consume. Because you could also get water from stuff that you eat, right? Like steaks. If it's a really juicy steak, that's water. You know, any liquid that you consume has water in it for the most part. For the most part, in most foods, not a lot of it is just straight a different liquid compound. It is, in fact, a mixture of water and something. So yeah, that can very much be it for some people. Yeah. What I'm really stoked to do. I know. I can't wait to make the costume. That's gonna be the fun part. Me and Robbie found a place in Roseville where it's like a big fabric warehouse, if I'm not mistaken, and we really want to take Grandma for sure. And that's kind of part of the fun too. We gotta take Grandma places, and then Grandma gets to watch all this stuff happen in the backyard. She enjoys it a lot. Hello, Whirlpool. I don't want to fight you. Go away. Probably wondering how I did that and didn't even move. It's because I'm using a GameCube controller. I can just go. It's super handy in the Safari Zone because, fun fact, in the Safari Zone, in just about every game, it says you have 30 minutes. It's not true. You have an X amount of steps that you can take. So, and a step is when you move one tile over. But if you can get into if you can flick your control pad fast enough to where you can do something like this, it never counts against you. And so you can stay in the Safari Zone as long as you want until you run out of balls. Yeah, because I'd love to get a shiny Chansey and Fire Red and Leaf Green, but that's going to be a bitch. Which is also part of the reason why I don't shiny hunt. And if I do, I'm going to stream it because that's honestly, why wouldn't I? It just turns into a podcast. Like today. How it's turning into a podcast. And you know what? As part of my review of ZA, it was a lot harder for me to talk to. I mean, granted, I didn't have a cup of coffee. That may very well be the solution. So maybe I need to try it again. But it was hard for me to focus on the game and talk at the same time because it's real-time combat. I'm so focused on the combat, so I don't really get to like talk with people until the whole stream is done, or not the stream is done, but the battle is done, and now it's okay, we're gonna walk through the city until I go, ooh, piece of candy, and then I jump off. But with a game like this, it's like, okay, we're EV training, we're gonna be here for a minute. For the most part, I'm on autopilot, so it's really nice. It's probably the coffee. I'm gonna say it's probably the coffee. Do I want another cup of coffee? You know what? Let me text my dad. Well, hold on. My dad's 7 hours ahead, right? 2 plus 7 is 9:30. He's awake. Right. I'm out of brick breaks. Horn attack! Okay. Nope, that's Google Chrome. I don't want Google Chrome. I want my father. Facebook. Take that, Poochyena. Hey, how many push-ups would I have to do to justify a second cup of coffee? Oh man, I'm such. See, and I don't feel as stupid asking these questions because it's like I'm asking my dad, and so it's just like he knows who I am, he knows what I've done. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not like I'm asking a producer to be like, hey, what if how many push-ups justifies a second cup of coffee? Because I'll have to do my 20, and then I'll have to do you know more push-ups after that. Got away safely. Ooh. Ooh, if I get a shiny Wurmple, those are purple. But then the question is, do I go for a shiny Beautifly or a shiny Dusthawks? Oh, well, not like I get to choose. I'd be rolling the dice, wouldn't I? Oh, that would suck. Because I think shiny Dusthawks is brown. What shiny Beautifly look like? I don't want to know. Shiny Beautifly. Shiny Beautifly is also purple. Let me see what it looks like in Emerald. I mean, it looks noticeably different. It almost looks like you put like a sepia tone like filter on top of it. Is the best way I could describe it to you. 228, goddamn. Okay, let's keep going, let's keep going. Boop, 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 boop. You know what? Maybe I should have done it in the same area where there's Absol and a Mightyena, because I think we would have gotten way more attack stuff for that. Oops. It's okay. And to be fair, I think one of my strategies is that when I do lose against a boss in some shape, way, or form, I do EV training rather than going up by a few levels. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I think I can go up a few... I'll do the level thing if I have to, like, say if the route right before the town doesn't have the effort values I need, but, for the most part, especially in this case with the Elite Four, where it's just like, there's not a lot of places where I can XP grind and not throw off the effort value yields. But once everybody has effort ribbons, which we can go check out, so let's go check those out. In less than 60 seconds. That's not what I should have done. Oops. And to be fair, because of the math, I can get away with that, but well, I won't complicate it any further. Unless you ask. Horde attack! Ba, 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 ba. Pokémon. Ha ha ha! It is 2:30. Okay. Alrighty, let's go ahead. Let's fly over to Mauville City. No, not Mauville City. Slateport City. Here we go. Here we go. Heal our Pokemon real quick. Yes, I like to rest my Pokemon. Ready? We're gonna go down here. I want to say, is it that lady? I think it's this lady over here. Or maybe it's you. No, I think it's this lady. Your hair crossed. You have to go for a little harder. Okay. So the way this game, because it doesn't, the effort values and individual values are hidden math. So the way the game tells you that you cannot get any more effort values is by giving you the effort ribbon, because you're only allowed to have X amount of effort values. You cannot go over. So like if I go over to Mechazilla over here, who has been in my party for almost the whole game, that effort ribbon looks good on it. Okay, see, so he already has an effort ribbon. Oh, maybe that's the one ribbon everybody has. Yep, Slaptile has the effort ribbon. So what's good about that, he can't get any more. So if I ever get in a situation where I'm like, I don't want other Pokemon, because you could have like 6 Pokemon fight the same one, and if that Pokemon gets knocked down and they all get XP, they all get the effort point. So if you don't want to, certain ones to be in the battle, having somebody who has maxed out is helpful. Free Willy probably also has one. As its reward, please give the effort ribbon. Boom, he is done. Okay, so he has the effort ribbon. And then Chomp probably doesn't. You have to go for a little harder. Okay, cool, that's fine. Little bitch, I guarantee you he doesn't, but we're gonna... You have to go for a little harder. Alright, cool. That's fine. Works with me. Alright. As of items, I want to take the Quick Claw from Free Willy, and I want to give it a Hera. I'm going to give it a Hera because the first guy I know is Dark types, which is where Hera excels. I'm going to give... Who has the XP share? Somebody has the XP share. And I think it's my Gardevoir. So we're going to go to Blade. We're going to take the XP share from him, and we're going to give it a little bitch. Yoink. Hi. I would like to take the item. Oh, I have to move items. There we go. Ooh, what do you have? A repel. Well, go ahead and put that in my bag. Alright, yep. Give that a little bitch. There we go. Alright, what do we got? Personberry, Mystic Water. Ooh. We'll give that to Whale Lord. That boosts his water type attacks. Why do I have you holding a Rossberry? Oh, we still need to teach him move to Sceptile, too. Ooh, Amulet Coin. Here, we'll give the Amulet Coin back to Midori. And we'll take Midori with us if we lose, because we'll need to go get more money. Silk Scarf, that's fine. What do you have? Spell Tag. Let's just see what everybody's holding. Super Potion. We're gonna go ahead and bag that, my guy. Why are you holding a Super Potion? This is great. This is my brother-in-law's Blaziken. So I don't know what he was thinking. And then we're back here. Okay, cool. Let's go look up Sceptile's moveset real quick. Because he's the only one where I'm like, what am I gonna do? Okay. He learns False Swipe at level 59, which would be great, except for not what we need right now. Let's see. TMs. Dragon Claw would be sick. But Dragon, I believe, is physical in this, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe? Special, physical, split, Gen 3. No, I don't want the AI mode, Google. Okay. It's a special move, for example. Okay, so let's try this. Type-based categories, thank you. Dragon is a special attack. Okay. How do we get the TM Dragon Claw? Because I want Sceptile to know Dragon Claw, because that's going to save us a lot. Okay, Dragon Claw TM Emerald. Okay. Found in a hidden room in the basement of Meteor Falls, requires surf and waterfall to reach. I just made it! Damn it! Okay. That's fine! That's fine! Ah, God, son of a turd burglar. Okay, as a Pokemon that I don't need to level up, Migekko. We're gonna go over to the water types. Gosh, darn it. Who's my... I don't fucking... I just gotta grab anybody. I literally don't care. No, I don't want to do that to you. I have 2 Pelipper's. Nigel! Alright, so we gotta get to the hidden basement of... whatever. Sorry, guys. I forgot that I didn't have a... You're telling me he's not able to learn Waterfall? Oh, my lord. Nigel, you're useless. Carvana has to, right? Waterfall, use. Good. Jeez. Yes. You know, bite, rage, focus, energy, scary face. Scary face. We don't need scary face. Carvana making somebody lower their speed when he himself is a fast Pokemon? No sense. No sense. Not needed. Okay, we gotta go to Meteor Falls, so that means we gotta fly all the way up this way. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, so talking about the secret bases, see those little squares in the rubble and the rock? That's the where you would put your base. Oh, those are places you can put your base. But I want a tree. Okay. Step 1. We need to get somewhere where we can use surf and waterfall. We're gonna get attacked by stuff. Zubat gives us speed. Little bitch needs to be fast. Hi! What's up, Moondrop Soulheart? I'm doing good! I'm doing good. We're trying to go find a TM for my Sceptile before we go into the Elite Four. So that's the goal. Little bitch grew to level 31. Boop! Alright, there it is. Okay. Hi, I'd like to use Surf. Thank you. Yeah, because it says, found in a hidden room in the basement at Meteor Falls requiring Surf and Waterfall reach. Rock and roll! Let's go this way. Okay. What did I miss? You missed me. Die! No, I'm just kidding. I didn't die. We're currently in Meteor Falls. We're trying to get a TM for my Sceptile, Dragon Claw, because Dragon Claw is considered a special attack in this game. So, I'm doing monotyping fighting in Radical Red. Yikes. I haven't done a monotype run yet. I will admit. Maybe that's something I should do at some point. Maybe when I play Shining... Mother dick! Alright. Yes, I would love to know the team. Throw it at me. Well, I'll revive my Sableye so it can get the effort values and experience from this stupid fight. Items. Revive. Making me waste my revives before I go into the freaking thing. Honestly, if I'm gonna do it, I'm probably gonna do a monotype, because I bought a Japanese copy of Shining Pearl while I was in Japan, and I still haven't opened it. So maybe I'll do a monotype run of Shining Pearl as a run. And my type would be Steel types. So my first Pokemon would be Piplup. I'd be... Oh, no, it is Pearl. Pearl's fossil exclusive to Shieldon. So as soon as I got the Underground kit, I'd go get a fossil for that and get Shieldon on the team. Lucario would be on the team. It's the rest of the team that's kind of hard, huh? I can kind of get a Steelix out of the gate. No, well... No, because the guy that you trade in Orbit City gives you an Onix. You would then have to trade it again to evolve it into the Steelix. What does Solrock do? Solrock is, Solrock EV Yield? 2 attack effort values. So, don't want to deal with you. And you won't let me run away! Aha! It doesn't affect me, bitch! Let me run away! Cosmic power. Ah, your defense rose. Okay. Iron Hands with Insomnia. Mienshao with Imposter. Breloom with Steadfast. Sneasler with Moxie. Primeape with Compound Eyes. And Quaquaval with Shedskin. I don't know what that last Pokemon is, but that sounds dope. Hey, thank you. Jeez. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save my game real quick. 65 hours and 30 minutes. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Oop. That's not what I want. Alright, game is saved. Enjoy this cave ambiance while I go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. I would have commercials for you guys, but YouTube is being dumb. I'll explain when I get back. That's a
After that firm reminder of why I stopped drinking coffee.
Alright. Whew. Let's go get that TM. Alright. I came up from that way, so we need to go this way. I think. Welcome back. Thank you. Ah, assault rock. Little bitch, I choose you. Well, if we're gonna be running into a bunch of soul rock, Hera could punch the lights out of them. Facing Lieutenant Surge, you got it. You know what kind of feels like collecting Pokemon? Digimon. Oh, fuck, it's Iron Tail. Damn it. That's where it came from. Dick hole. Oh, that's a Golbat. I don't know if Hera's gonna be fast enough to get away. Oh yeah, but the new Tamagotchi Paradise. Ooh. Oh, that's right, because Tamagotchi Paradise is a video game, right? It's not just a whole new Tamagotchi. Soul Rock. Perfect might. I mean, it is a rock type. It is not super effective. Ooh. Well then, is Fury Cutter gonna be a... This bitch does Fire Spin? Fury Cutter is super effective. Oh. Yeah, I have an Axolotl right now. Nice. Rock Psychic. Well, I know he's Rock Psychic, but that was kind of the thing, was that being a Rock type, you'd be weak to Fighting type. But because he's Psychic, he's not. However, being Psychic, he's weak to Bug. But Bug is not very effective against Rock type. So, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's like a... Oh, man, what am I thinking of? It's like Spiritomb and Sableye. They're both Ghost Dark, but you can't hit it with a Fighting type move because it's a Ghost type, and then you can't hit it with a Ghost type move because it's a Dark type, and it has no weaknesses, which is crazy. How are you not dead? Die. Okay. So for the sake of stream, that's taking too long. Do I have any repels? I know I picked up a repel off of my Pokemon. I only have a regular repel. I don't think it's gonna work. Spiritomb always creeps me out. That's fair. Yeah, Alexa, turn studio lights to white. Alexa, I don't care. Stop asking. You're waiting for me to call it what now? I wish mine would give me sass. Mine doesn't give me any sass. Roger, roger. Alexa, turn desk lamp to green. There we go. That way, that one's still white. He can see what he's doing, but I don't have a white light shining in my face. What did she ask? She's trying to get me to... She's like, with your Amazon Prime subscription, you have access to Alexa Plus. And I'm just like, I don't care. I'm kind of like tempted to see how it works because I believe it's adding, you know, AI into it. Which, to be fair, out of everything, I'm surprised Alexa's didn't get them first. You know? Because that's kind of where I expected it to go, right? Like, because that's where I want to see it is in the 3PO R2 realm of territory, not art. But I'm kind of tempted because if I have it with my Prime subscription, I may as well try it out. But I just haven't had the time to fuck with it. Wow, 3 versus 1 on Belly Bolt versus Mianshu Primate and something else. Belly Bolt 1. Nice. Alright. This is deeply concerning. I have an old couple here. Oh, okay. I just stepped directly in front of him. This is gonna be a double battle, isn't it? Oh, man. No, the Belly Bolt is Surge's Mon, so I lost. Oh, that sucks. Hariyama and Medi-chan. Okay. Yes and no. This is not gonna work out in my favor. I have Chomp who can fly. As a little bitch, I'm hoping that Nightshade. Oh wait, we can fake out. Okay. He used focus energy, which is scary. I don't like that at all. Fake out the Medicham. Boop. Little bit of chip damage, but it doesn't attack me first turn. I'm sorry. Oh, I thought he was using focus energy. You. Earthquake, Iron Tail, Rock Tomb. Earthquake's gonna hit everybody. You're also 4 times weak to fighting, so I don't know where I thought that was a good idea. Yeah, Nightshade, Oh, it's okay, because you're gonna protect, you little freaking... cuck? Oh. I'm trying to think. Mini-Champ protected itself, and Hariyama lost its focus. Nope. Lower that bitch's defense, and hit the Mini-Champ. 2 in a row? Are you kidding me? Go for a 3rd, I dare you. Background cast, yeah. Because Medicham can't hit the little bitch. I don't think either of them can. Hold on a second. Neither one of you can touch him. Do I want to try to hit it with an Iron Tail? May as well. I think I lowered his defense enough times. I wasn't paying attention. I think I at least got 1 off. Oh, it has Fire Punch. Oh, and he's still hanging on! Mechazilla missed its attack. Great. You're so helpful. You're gonna die now. Because you're 4 times weak. And that's why you hate your shots. Why are you acting like a stormtrooper? I don't know. But to be fair, I should have sent out Free Willy from the beginning. Alright, Free Willy. Does Water Spout hit everybody? Wait, why does Water Spout not give me an option to hit somebody? I don't like that. Let's use Dive on Hariyama. Let's use Nightshade on the better channel. Might not be able to stay for the whole stream. It's my stream night too. That's fair. Oh, I got a little bitch. Back. Well, I guess we send Hera back out. Because Hera can get some XP from this. Because they both give attack anyway. Well, actually, no. Hariyama gives HP. Or a little bit of extra HP ain't gonna hurt anybody. Oh, you bitch! Fury Cutter will do a bunch of damage to Medicham because it's psychic, yeah? I just know I don't have the speed and I know that bitch is gonna Fire Punch. Nope, it's gonna psychic. Now nobody gets the XP. Well, I mean... Oh. Well, Nirvana's not gonna do shit, so I'll just use Nirvana to at least revive Hera. Because Little Bitch has the XP share, so he'll be fine. Somehow Nirvana take the shot. Oh, but it burned. Haha, rough skin, suck a dick. Let's use... Oh, I can use this to at least revive the other one. Alright, now everybody gets XP. Perfect. Why did we get the low roll? That's just dumb. Hurry up, woke up.
Yeah!
Okay. I could use Surf and take him out right now. I'm just gonna knock out everybody, but I don't care anymore. Oh, Ice Beam to Hariyama. Nightshade to Medicham. There we go. At least we got some XP out of this. And then, yeah, Little Bitch is just gonna die from the Medicham. You fucking hoe. Yeah, heart attack. I don't have anything better. These old folks are no jokes. That's fair. Because I got money. If the chance arises, will you battle with us again? Sure, John and Jay. Then I gotta fight things, and I'm not equipped. Hello, Solrock. I choose to send out my Hera. Cosmic power! Goodbye. Oh, that's right. Fury Cutter's only gonna do a little bit of damage. That's gonna do a lot. Ha! Oh, he's so close to leveling up, though. So we're just gonna send out Free Lily. Yeah, if that old couple kicks my ass, I'm not winning against the Elite Four. This is not happening. Well, I mean, that's what I get. Because I really wasn't thinking about the Elite Four at all. See, look there, his attack went up by 8. So now it's 90. So he's gonna hit a lot harder. Because I think counter hits back, right? Retaliates any physical hit with double the power. Yeah, fuck Fury Attack. Oh man, I'm gonna have to fight you. Hello, Golbat. I have no Pokemon to fight you with. I run away. Never mind. I cannot escape! I am dead! Now I get away safely. Fuck you. It doesn't matter. My Wailord's just gonna sweep him. Oh, and he just said dragon, so this is a good test run. Watch this. Dragon Tamer Nicholas! Oh my goodness, it is my cousin! Which is funny, because he also uses dragons a lot. Ice Beam! What is your least favorite and most favorite Pokemon game? Ooh. Least favorite? Violet. Scarlet and Violet. 110%. Not a fan. Favorite? Diamond and Pearl. Why? Diamond and Pearl allows me to do two things. I gotta go dig in the dirt and find fossils, gems, stones, all kinds of relics and artifacts. Scarlet and Violet, there's nothing to do. There's like, because even in Diamond and Pearl, you have Pokemon contests, you have the Underground, you have the Battle Frontier, and then if you count Platinum in that trilogy, you get 5 different areas to battle in and do stuff. You get to do secret bases make a return in Diamond and Pearl. You get to dig out a little thing and do that. Scarlet and Violet is literally just the 8 badges. That's it. I don't even know if there is post game. I doubt it, because that's part of the struggle with them was the post game. Is this where I need to go? Or is this where I came from? No, this is where I came from. Right? No. Is that where? Oh, I don't even know where I need to be. Do I have to go through all that again? Did I not take the right path? What do? Oh, that's what I need to be inside of. How do we get over there? Yeah, Soul Rock, I see that. I get you. Get out of my face. I feel like the only thing about Scarlet and Violet that I liked was the co-op mode, and even then it's like, you didn't get to do anything with your friends. It was just, they were there, but doesn't matter. Oh. Well, maybe this is where I need to be? I feel like I did this wrong. Because I don't remember... No, this is the first room. Okay. Alexa, turn Lego lamp to green. So we have to go down here. And there's here where we'd have to go back up this way. I'm like focused. I want to take one crack at the Elite Four today, at the very least. One crack at the Elite Four, and then a secret base afterward. Yes, because... Oh, okay, I see. Okay, I see. I need to hug the left. I always get lost in these, yeah. No, exactly, but that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the other thing, too. You could get lost in this. In the older games, you could get lost in these dungeons. You can't get lost in the new games. It bothers the hell out of me. What's all this trash talk? Scarlet is good. Scarlet is not the best. Like, as I think they nailed open world better in Legends Arceus, even though it was sectioned off, not technically open world. I feel like the world is very empty and flat. I'm not happy that it took until a whole new generational console for the game to run better, because I'll admit, my game crashed on my first playthrough, and I had to essentially start over from the beginning, and that, I hated that. That part was not fun. The Paradox Pokemon are cool. I will give it that. Although, I think what they did to my legendaries is god-awful. Like, what they did to my Suicune? No. Absolutely not. Blasphemy. But I do like the prehistoric Pokemon. I'm not a fan of the future Pokemon. I think, what was the other bit? Oh, is this where I need to go? We're going! I can feed my weird dog a sandwich. I don't like the handle. There it is! That's what I came here for! What do they do to it? So, basically the idea with the Paradox Pokemon is that Pokemon actually kind of do follow Darwinian's theory of evolution, where they adapt to their surroundings with the passage of time. So you have a very specific, like, a prehistoric Jigglypuff. You have a prehistoric, I don't know all the ones in Scarlet because I had Violet, but the future ones all turned into robots. So it's just like, what if Pokemon went Terminator? Anyway, so technically the box art legendaries aren't even legendary Pokemon. They're just the future version of Cyclizar or the prehistoric version of Cyclizar. I don't have... Oh no, I do have an escape rope. Thank fucking Christ. Get me out of this cave. It is kind of cool, but the box art legendary is given to you within the first few moments of the game, and so I don't feel like it's earned. But even though the customization was, I didn't like. There was barely anything you could customize. I didn't like the school aspect of it, like, oh, you're going to the academy, mainly because I'm an adult and I hated school when I was a child, so it was just, I'm not my cup of tea. But that's more of a personal thing for me, yeah, so I wasn't a huge fan of it. Like, the one cave dungeon I got through in like 20 to 30 minutes. It was not my thing. Sun and Moon was boring and short and unplayable. The only problem I had with Sun and Moon was that too much talking, too much exposition. I could, like, that was my one big gripe with it. I also don't like the rental Pokemon. I want to use my Pokemon to get through the game, not some random whatever. And that's been my gripe from then in every game since. Like, I think Let's Go Pikachu, I think, was the only one that I think did it right, because it was like, oh, it's a secret technique, and you learn the technique, but it's your Pikachu doing the thing. I feel like Sun and Moon ruined Legends because Cosmos, or whatever it is. I think, well, okay, that's what I was trying to get to. Scarlet and Violet ruined Legends, like the idea of legendary Pokemon for me, because it's like, oh, you're telling me Suicune has a prehistoric version, which means Ho-Oh did not, in fact, revive 3 Pokemon that died in the Burned Tower into Raikou, Suicune, and Entei? It takes away from the mysticism of the legendaries when they introduce those like that. Where if there was a whole legendary back in prehistoric times, that'd be different. Yeah, exactly. Like, what's the part of the lore if you're not gonna follow it? Oh. But yeah. And then paid DLC. Not a fan of that. I'm sorry, not paid DLC. Paid post-game. Don't like at all. Oh. TMs, that's what I was doing. I'm like, what am I doing? It was a whole reason I went down there. And it was for TM something Dragon Claw. Use. It was a full expanded content, yeah, but not an item. Right, It was a full expanded... It was a full expanded content, yeah. But not an... I don't know what you mean by that. Try saying it again, but differently. Maybe that's where I'm going wrong. I think I'm not translating it. The DLC is just the Mega Stones. Legends EA, yes. And I have a problem with that, too. Like, I think DLC for Pokemon is a little tricky. Because it's like... I think it's dumb that if you have Pokemon that you can use, especially in a competitive environment, and you can only get them if you paid for extra downloadable content, like... Not a fan. I haven't played the DLC for Scarlet and Violet. I got the DLC for Sword and Shield, but then once I realized that all they're doing is selling you the post-game, I stopped paying for it. I was like, we're not doing it. Okay, we have Dragon Claw. I think we're gonna lose. That's okay. Let's go try to fight the Elite Four. But yeah, but I've been looking at like fan-made Pokemon projects recently, and I played Wilds, loved that. Really into Cobble mod on Minecraft, the Pokemon mod. That shit's awesome. it has been so hard not to play that. I did just get ZA, but I did buy it pre-owned. I didn't want to give Pokemon my money because the best way you can protest anything is by, using your wallet. That's what works. And just, or voting with your wallet is the concept. I want medicine. Game Freak is falling. It has been since Black and White. I don't want to say that because honestly, Omega Sapphire and Omega Ruby were great. X and Y was great. I didn't care for Sun and Moon, but I only played the original Moon. I have not played Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, which people tell me is a vastly different story and game. I felt like they dropped the ball at Shining Pearl. I did enjoy Let's Go Pikachu. Honestly, that was fun. Even Sword and Shield I enjoyed playing. I honestly have a problem from Scarlet and Violet. Actually, that's the only game I have a problem with. That one maybe Moon, technically. Remakes don't count, they're not original. I would argue that Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire are a vastly different game from the original Ruby and Sapphire. Now, Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, I'll give you that one. I feel like they dropped the ball on those remakes 100%. I felt like they made those games to shut up the fan base because that's what we were asking for years. And they're like, oh, see, here you go. But it wasn't, they didn't give it the Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire treatment. That's a different game. I love Let's Go Eevee, but I feel like it was too easy and too fast. It was too I think it was too easy, but I think it's a great introduction to games. Like, I always pitch it to people who are like, oh, have you played a Pokemon game before? No. Do you play Pokemon Go? Yes? Okay, great. Go play this. You're going to have a fun time, and it's going to get them into it, and then from there, do whatever the fuck you want. But how many of these can I buy? 30. Let's do 15. No, I want 15. And then max potions do how much? Oh, that's right. Hyper potions. That's where I save my money. 200 points. Yes. How many of these can I buy? 19. Let's blow my load. Because if I lose, I'm going to lose more money anyway. So we'll just spend all of it. I wonder if it's a Game Freak problem or a Nintendo problem. And see, that's the thing, right? So before we hop in, I'm gonna go on a tangent. All right, this is okay. All right. Here's the thing. Just focus here for a second. If you guys have seen the trailer to Game Freak's new game that's coming out for Xbox, I want to pre-order that so bad. It looks amazing. I cannot wait. Like, I know nothing about it. It's a completely original IP and franchise thing, so there's no existing lore on it. It's the first of its kind. I want to play it because it looks really good. So I know Game Freak is not the problem. The Pokemon Company is split equally between 3 companies: Nintendo, Game Freak, and Creatures Inc. They all own 1/3 equally of it all. Luke, it's Animal Crossing. What's Animal Crossing? No, not the Pokemon Animal Crossing. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the new realistic mythological game that they're doing. Fantasy game. It's like a fantasy post-apocalyptic. I don't know what it's called. Yes, it's oh man, where's my phone? Let me find it for you. It's the trailer looks sick, and I want to play it because I feel like it's important when having the when talking about the Pokemon video games. I feel like it's very important to play other games made by the same developers because I think it helps kind of expand the information that's being used. Because when we're talking about Pokemon and solely Pokemon games, I don't think it's the answer to what question. No, I'm not talking about the Ditto game. It's called, let me go find it, because it's not a Nintendo game. It's a Game Freak game. It's two different things. Game Freak new Xbox game search. It is called Beast of Reincarnation. Watch the trailer and you will see it is not Game Freak dropping the ball with these games. These new games. My theory with it, which is the same theory that I have when it comes to the newer Star Wars movies, specifically the sequel trilogy, is that the game plan wasn't right from the get-go, and I think executives are coming in and not letting Game Freak make the art. Because there's also a clear difference in effort when you look at if you look at Scarlet and Violet, and then you go back and look at Legends Arceus and Legends ZA, you can tell the passion is being put into the Legends games rather than the mainline games, because the mainline games are like the MatPat has this really cool video about, because he broke down like what Disney should do with their movies and in planning out which ones to do in this, and it's the same process he used for his YouTube channels, where it's you pick, and I'm kind of doing the same thing to an extent. I'm changing it up because I tried doing it last year and I clearly wasn't being consistent enough. But the idea is you take your top 3 that you know are going to work no matter what, you make those. And then you do 2 of the ones that you want to do, the crazy experiments and the new ideas. Because even if those fail, you can still ride the back of the other 3. And I think that's kind of what's happening is that in Nintendo's case, you have your mainline games that people are expecting, the Gen 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, where Gen 10's coming out, right? But Legends is the one where it's like, these are our experimental, where we're going to go away from the formula that we know works, and we're going to try something else and see what sticks. And this is our experimental thing. Does it look like it will be a Samori trailer? I don't know what a Samori trailer is. So I think what's happening is that, and especially in Pokemon's case, is that you were spread 3 different ways and 3 different types of execs with 3 different types of views. I think that's what's feeding into it. I don't think they're going and looking at the Pokemon team that they've assembled to go do you. We trust you. I don't think that's happening. I don't have any proof of this. I am not in any of the boardroom meetings. I just know I definitely don't like what's being handled as a consumer. I don't like a lot of the things going on between the price point of the Switch 2, the fact that they have the ability to turn off the Switch 2 at any point and break your console. Like, I understand that 99% of people won't have to deal with that because they're not pirating. But I don't like the idea that Nintendo has that type of power that they can just go in and say, nope, you don't get to use the $500 console that you just paid for. That part I'm not okay with. Because at the same time, if you want to curve the piracy problem, you sell your games cheaper and you also make them available. I wouldn't have to get a ROM of Pokemon White if I didn't have to spend $90 on the aftermarket because you refuse to have a digital version of the game anywhere, right? The DS games I can understand are a little bit hard because those are very specific to the hardware, especially with the 2-screen issue. But you could make a classics collection and allow me to purchase one time digital versions of red, blue, yellow, gold, silver, crystal, green, ruby, sapphire, emerald. Bop, bop, bop. Anyway, so that's my problem. And honestly, and it sounds like most of it is the greediness on the Nintendo side. Because at the same time, somebody's coming in and going, okay, this content can be for DLC. We'll put this one in the main game, right? I paid monthly access. And that's the other thing, too. I'm not a fan of that either. I'd like to be able to purchase it one time, own the damn thing, move on. So, again, vote with your wallets. I canceled my Nintendo subscription, or at least I thought I did. It looks like I might still have it, so I have to go back and go cancel it. But yeah, and then retro game consoles. But don't scalp. Scalping's bad. Don't do that. We don't own anything anymore. It hasn't been said a lot lately, and the reason why a lot of people are starting to go back to physicals, there's I got a stack of VHS players right here behind me that I want to go fix. I do want to get an old CRTV. Right now, both my Wiis have issues. One of them, I'm just going to go pay the $70 for. I want a professional to fix that Wii because I have very important data on it. But the second Wii, I'm like, okay, no, I would love to learn how to fix this thing and have that knowledge. I have a ton of family on mine and Hunter, so we can't. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Fair enough, right? Anyway, rant over. That's all I wanted to talk about. But Game Freak's new game... I forgot the title. Reminiscence or some shit. What is it called? Beast of Reincarnation. Look up that trailer, watch it. It's super cool. I want to play it and check it out. With that said, GBA.
Let's go fucking fight some Elite Four!
Okay, I know for a fact the first guy is Dark types. Hera's already up front. I gave Hera the Quick Claw, I believe. Where's that information? Boom. That way, just in case she's not fast enough, it might just kick in and gamble and hit them, which is really what we want to do. I'm pretty sure all of his Dark-type Pokemon have a secondary typing, so we should be able to cycle through Mechazilla, Free Willy, Meatgecko, and Chomp to go back and fix anything that we need to. Little Bitch, being a little more squishy than Hera, has the EXP share, so she'll be leveling up no matter what. As long as we keep her in the back. We have revives, we have hyper potions. Let's go make this work. First attempt. Attempt number uno. Oh man, I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh, wait, hold on. I have stuff. PP max, PP protein. Have some protein. Ooh, calcium. Special attack. Oh, yes!
Little bitch.
Did you bring heals? I did. I did. And even then I have like a little mix of everything in here. Okay. Here we go. I probably should have saved. It's okay. Let's do it. Sydney, that's your name. I'd kill for a metal version of this. Hoarder. Yes. Okay. So here's what I'm thinking. We're going to do the Fury attack route. Because even though it's not going to do a lot at the beginning, well... Let's see how hard he hits me. Oh, you sand attack me. Shit, that throws that idea out the window. Because Fury Cutter does more damage the more times you successfully use it. So if there's at any point... Oh, I see, like he's lowering my accuracy. If I miss, it resets. Damn it. Okay. Alright. Oh, man. You are way under level. No, I agree. So this is what we can do. What if I... Yeah, I didn't think that was going to do anything. Here's what I'm not going to tolerate. We'll swap them out to reset the stats. Because Mechazilla has a high special defense?
Is all you know sand attack? Fucking your name should be Tobey Maguire because you're just gonna rub some dirt in my eye. That's all you're doing.
Crunch, that could lower my defense, which of course it's going to. But I can lower its defense. Pocket Sand. Yeah, so try it again, bitch. Because what I can do, I can try to hit it with as many rock smashes as I can. Right before he full restores, we'll swap into Hera. Hera will be wiped clean of any stat changes. He'll have to waste a turn to heal back, and his defense will be lowered, which means Hera's going to hit harder. Now he's yellow, so I don't think he's going to go for it. No, he's not. It's okay. Damn it. Problem is, I think that Crunch is going to hit me. Alright. First Hyper Potion of the run. Rock Smash! Damn it! Stupid Pocket Sand! Oh, man. I mean, immediately I was thinking Halucho with the ability Keen Eye, but at the same time I'm like, A. Because Earthquake... A, I'm only limited to 10 for the entire run. Granted, I do have some PowerPoint ups, but you can't buy elixirs. So you only want to use them when you know that you should. So I'm trying to save on PowerPoints. B... Well, that's not going to work now, but I was using Rock Smash to keep lowering its defense. So that way, if I needed to switch back to Hera, even though Hera's a lot weaker, now that she has EV trained in this, she's EV trained in attack, and his defense is lowered, which means his attack will hit harder now, and then keep the XP. However, that bitch is a water type. Okay, we know it's going to hit me with a water type. What's your ability? Water Veil prevents burns. Yes. Leaf Blade, and then with a Miracle Seed, that's gonna go faster. Or hit harder. Yes! Suck a dick, Crawdont! Little bitch is now level 32. Boom! Special attack went up by 2, speed went up by 2. That's what's important. Mechazilla got XP. Migekko's now level 45. Absol, another pure dark type. Now, I also... Ooh, I have Aerial Ace too. That's handy. Okay, so this is an instance where all on moves minus Pursuit will do normal damage. Aerial Ace is a physical move. Oh, why did I teach you Aerial Ace? Wait a minute, you know Aerial Ace. If we have to make the run again, we start off with Migekko. Aerial Ace never misses. Okay. I'm gonna use this opportunity to heal. Because the problem is, Hera's gonna get hit hard if we switch her in. So we're gonna switch over to Mechazilla. Because Mechazilla will definitely survive a hit. Soften it up. If Mechazilla goes down, Hera. Oh, it just raises its attack. That's not good. Watch it do it again. Oh, that's what he was gonna do. Okay. Yeah, because it knows it has to... Oh, this is not good. I could Rock Tomb it. Rock Tomb it can lower its speed, so even if it tries to hit me... I don't think that actually fucking matters. Now that I'm looking at it. And then he's not gonna Flow Restore. Because his health went up too high. God damn it, Mechazilla! Hit it with an Iron Tail! And then you flinch. Whoa! Rather you not.
It's not very effective.
Yes, Iron Tail one more time. Please, for the love of fucking Christ, I am begging you. Dude! Stop missing! I'm going to name you TK421 because you're acting like a stormtrooper! Now, can you dodge an earthquake? Motherfucking dickhole piece of shit! Oh my god. He's literally making me waste my fucking medicine! Stop flinching! Thank you! Jesus Christ! Why was that so hard for you? And you got so little experience out of that. Ah, Cacturn. Ooh. I'm just... okay. I want a clean switch. Being dark and grass, he's 4 times weak to bug. So, Fury Kata! Oh, you're gonna use these seeds, you dumb bitch. That at least gives me a free hit. However, he's gonna do chip damage and heal from that. So the question is, how much setup are you gonna try to do? Feint attack, which isn't gonna do a lot because homie is 2 types against it. So if he tries to use, if he tries to use feint attack, I'm gonna get a bunch of these off. The problem is that leech seed is what's gonna kill me. That's the issue, because even though he died, he's still seeded, which means his next Pokemon, Shift Tree, which again, dark and grass, baby. It's just, the question is he faster? Because I guarantee you he's faster. Is he going to kill me or is he going to miss? That sucks. That blows. That blows hard. That blows so hard. Okay. Free Willy has Ice Beam. Migekko has Aerial Ice. We're going to go with Migekko. And then if he goes down, Free Willy. Because even though this motherfucker is strong against Free Willy, use the double team. Use it. Let's see how that goes for you. That's what I thought. Ha 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 ha. Alright, he's definitely going to full restore here. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and revive Hera so Hera can get the points. Boom. Because what are you going to have? You're going to have nothing that's good against me. Because extra sensory is only going to do normal damage. Right? Double team ain't doing shit for him because I have Aerial Ace. He's a grass type, so he has to have a grass type move and most likely a dark type move. I have a feeling... Swagger. Okay, that's going to boost my attack, which is going to confuse me. Okay. But you just boosted my attack. Let's see how far we can take it. He's going to full restore. Fine. Migekko's confused. Hurts himself a little bit. Okay. Oh, he might know Gust. I'm going first, so I'm faster. Of course that hurts me. That is going to kill me. Torment? Okay. Subjected to a Torment. Okay, that's fine. Do I have a full restore? Full heal. No. Okay, so we'll Hyper Potion. It's okay. We know this bitch really can't touch me. Because that's not going to kill. Not even close. All he's done is boost my attack and delay the inevitable. Unless he hits me, unless I somehow hurt myself and he extra sensories in the same turn. But now, the longer this goes, the more likely Migekko's just going to come out of it. Which, how are you hitting yourself so much? So many times in a row. What is happening? Please, my guy, I'm begging you. Fight! Aerial Ace. Snapped out of confusion. I have an attack boosted Aerial Ace. Fuck you, Shift Tree! Why? I can't use the same move because of the Torment. Ha 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 ha! Joke's on you, motherfucker! I missed. Joke's on me. He did double team like 7 times. Somebody count that. If whoever's editing this into a short, Tell me exactly how many times that fucker used it.
Ooh. I think... Oh, you want to learn it. Ooh.
Forget Fury Swipes. Just no Fury Swipes. Don't need it. Don't need it. I'd rather you have knockoff. You have editors now? Robbie is editing the live streams into YouTube Shorts. So I actually do need to text him about that because he does have my second Cobblemon live stream that he's editing. Although I don't know where he is on that. So I do need to talk to him. Okay, we did it. All right, save my game. 66. Oh, man. Jesus Christ. That was so fun. I don't want to do that again. Oh, man. Hyper Potion. We're going to burn through these so fast. Oh, man. This is not enough. This is no bueno. No fucking bueno. Okay. Who's the next person? Now you're stuck in there. I am. Okay, Phoebe is next. Little bitch, I'm gonna take that item from you. We're gonna give it to Hera. Well, there's the thing. Like, if I lose, it's not that I'm gonna go back to my last save space. I'm gonna have to start the whole run over. That's okay, though. Okay, so you now have that. Little bitch, I'm gonna give you the Quick Claw. And then, yes. Okay. Whew. Little bitch has 0 weaknesses. And it knows Nightshade, it knows Knockoff, and that's how we're gonna open it. Each Pokemon comes out, Knockoff, boom. Knock off whatever item that they might have, and then Nightshade the shit out of it. We're gonna throw shade, that's what we're doing. This fucking shade! Alright, Phoebe, let's go. Dusclops? Ooh. He's a bit of a tank. Most of the ghost type Pokemon, I believe, are tanks. Knock off. You dare! Alright. I hate that move! Only bitches use Protect and Detect. Ooh. Well, you got a couple good licks in. Proud of you, bud. Okay. Who has... Chomp, do you have any Dark-type moves? I feel like you know Bite. You know Crunch. Alright, Chomp. This is up to you, really. You're a fucking cuckold. You know what? I got an answer to that. So I'm going to crunch him right now. Boom. He's gonna use Confuse Ray. Oh, he's gonna use Confuse Ray. Alright, another question, is he gonna try to go for a Protect? I bet he is. So I'm gonna fly! And then he's gonna use Protect, right? Oh, Shadow Punch. Oh, now he's gonna use Protect. Never mind. Shit, dude. Full Restored, okay. Come on, Chomp, you can do it. Come on, pull through, pull through. Fuck! No, not Super Potion. Super Potion's only 50. Actually, what? No, the next one up from Super Potion is Hyper Potion. Oh, man, this fucking sucks. I swear to God, don't you do it. Yes. Critical hit? Lower defense? That sucks massive chodes. Okay. Migeko knows pursuit. Well, let's see what happens, honestly. That's a dark type move. Oh my god, you're such a I hate that. I absolutely hate that. With a burning passion. Ugh! I'm just gonna hit you harder. Thank you. You're boring, Dusclops. Boring. Fucking pussy's out behind to protect. Hate that move. You have another one. Nothing makes me want to shoot myself faster. Pursuit!
Super effective. That's why.
Okay, you know what? We'll hit you with a stab. Probably should have started with that. Uh oh. Okay, I know that bitch is gonna full restore. You have Ice Beam. You have Rock Tomb. Actually, Mechazilla sounds exactly like what I need right now. Ooh, you're gonna eat a berry. In fact, that would mean you're not gonna heal. Therefore, I'm gonna fucking whip you with an Iron Tail. Unless I miss again! I'm losing my voice. I think after this battle, I'm getting a glass of water. Of course you know Earthquake. Why wouldn't you know Earthquake? God, you're fucking twat! Alright, Free Willy. No, you're gonna full restore. Okay. Let's revive Little Bitch. Because the most important thing is I want the experience points. Lowered my special defense. I don't like that. However. Damn it! I really thought I was going to use Protect. Doesn't matter. Dead. Hero grew to level 31. We love that. We really got XP. Little bitch got XP. Oh no, that was off the first Dusclops. Shit. I wasted a revive. That's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and surf. First of all, how did I go first? Second off, oh man, this is a hard one. I don't know if they're gonna go for the full restore. Part of me wants to say that they're going to. Or they might try to finish me off. I do know that bitch knows Thunderbolt. I want options. Damn it! Fuck! Migeko might have the speed. I don't want to miss. Another Banette. That's okay. Stab with the leaf blade.
dickhole! Yeah, I didn't think that was happening. Okay. Honestly, I think I just need to bring out Free Willy again. I think that is the best way to do it. Sorry, Hera, you will be my sacrificial lamb, because fuck me. Grudge? Wants to put in bear a grudge. I don't know what that means, and I'm very afraid. But we'll use this opportunity to get Free Willy all the way back up to HP, and everything rides on Free Willy. What the living fuck? Ghost is a physical move. Oh, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, because it's still going to do damage to me. Alright, Free Willy. Surf that bitch! Fuck. Ah! A Sibilla! You have a little bitch of your own! I really want to use Water Spout, but I'm afraid it's gonna miss. Drown, bitch! Yes, use Double Team while I throw the entire ocean at you. That's an amazing idea. I'm so glad I have Free Willy on my team. And there goes Phoebe. Fuck you! Alright, I'm gonna save my game. I'm only saving my game as often because, like, yesterday when I was testing it, right? Because I was supposed to stream Star Wars Battle Revolution, Pokemon Battle Revolution. Found out that one Wii won't send video through the cable. The other one's disc tray doesn't work, although I knew that. I knew the disc reader was not working. I put in Emerald in the thing because that was what won the vote in the Discord server. So if you want to vote on future streams, check out my Discord, link in the description. The second half of that was I was playing it, not even 5 minutes in, the game's like, oh, you need to select change game pack before you take game cartridge out to Game Boy Reader. And I'm like, okay, cool. So blew on it, put it back in, haven't had a problem since, but just in case. Okay. Back. Let's go revive everybody again. Jesus fucking Christ. We are not gonna have enough revives to get through this. Like, I don't think it's happening. Don't get me wrong, at least we have a bunch of money, we can go buy more medicine after the fact, but it's definitely like, ooh, man. We're not doing as hot as I would like us to do. Hyper push on. Oh, man. Okay, well, first off, Migeko for sure. Mechazilla. Chomp. Because pretty much, Hera and Little Bitch are done. They were who I needed to get through the other half, or the first two. I don't think this one is Drake. I would be impressed if it was. Ice! Oh, that's what it was! Oh, no! Okay, let me think. You're weak to ice, you're weak to ice. Most of them are going to be water. You're weak to water, you're weak to ice. Oh, man. Okay. Let's switch out these items again. Take the Quick Claw from you. I'm going to give the Quick Claw to you. Yep, switch out these items. I'm gonna give you the XP share. Oh, man. Well, shit. We'll send out Hera. Hera has Brick Break, so Brick Break's gonna do a bunch of damage, but it just depends. Glalie. Glalie's gonna be there, and I think he's just straight ice. I don't think he's ice and ghost. I think he's just straight ice. Walrein. It's a water Pokemon. Maybe a Jinx. We're gonna see how this goes. I didn't even think about ice. I knew it was another old lady who looks a lot like what's her nuts from Red and Blue. Water type, okay. See what I mean? Used hail. Okay, that's fine. All that's gonna do is do chip damage to us. Please get a crit. Crit or a high roll, I am begging you. Fuck! It's okay. She's gonna go for the full restore. She's gonna go for the full restore. I'm gonna pray for a crit. Damn it. Oh man, can we full send it? Come on, Hera. Yeah, Brick Break. You can do it. Pull an anime. You can do this. No! No! Hera, no! Okay. Shit. It's level 50. It probably has the speed over Mechazilla. Chomp is 4 weak. Fuck, man. This is hard. Mechazilla's the one with the steel type moves, though. Let's use Gecko to get through this. Aerial Ace is not going to do as much damage as I'd like it to, so we're going to Leaf Blade it. Because no matter what, you're still a water type! Alright, let's see. Celio again. That's fine. We'll hit it with another Leaf Blade. The hail stopped. Boom. Let's go. I bet it's probably going to use Ice Ball. Blizzard. Fuck. You gotta be kidding me. That's right, I taught you Steel Wing. You're fucking kidding! Its defense is what's high, not its special defense. That's the hole in the armor. Special defense. Shit, why did I use Nightshade? No! Never mind. I rest my case. Okay, Glalie, you might have the speed. Oh, I should have used Fake Out. I always forget that I have that in my arsenal. Okay, that's fine. I wanted to get through the water types because this is when I wanted to send out Mechazilla because I knew that thing was coming out. And it's faster than me. Okay. Alright, so special defense is his hole in his armor as well. Oh! We'll use Rock Tomb. Okay. Every time I think they're going to use a full restore, they don't. Mechazilla, are you kidding me right now? Fuck! You have one job! I need a wide lens. Where do I get a wide lens in Pokemon Emerald? Is that post-game? Did I get it right now? Dude, we have 3 Hyper Potions left. Oh my god. Like, what is your deal? Ha, 2002. That's when Spider-Man came out. And Attack of the Clones. Walrein. I doubt it's gonna miss. I'd like to lower its speed.
It won't matter.
Alright, Free Willy. He's not gonna have anything that's gonna do a bunch of damage to me. So we're gonna go ahead and revive Migekko. Because Migekko will have the speed to take it down if it somehow takes down the wall that is Free Willy. Okay, let's see what Water Spout does. Not very effective. Okay. This is the battle of tanks, man. I can make it waste moves. Yes, we'll stall. This bitch knows sheer cold. What the fuck? Mia, if you don't know, sheer cold is a one-hit knockout move. If it lands and the Pokemon isn't higher level than you. Fuck! No! This is it. Migekko, you have one job. That bitch has a berry. Migekko, I need you to pull a crit out of your ass. No! Time to go make a little secret base. We're gonna make a little fortress of solitude to lick my wounds. Yeah, now I know it's ice. It makes me realize a fighting type team member would be better. The only problem is I have a Harry Yams, but he's not mine. This is originally Will's Pokemon. And I don't feel comfortable using his Pokemon. Well, that's the thing. When you look at the Pokemon that we fought 2 Celios and a Walrein. All 3 of them are water types. Hitting it with a fire type is not going to help us. a fighting type or a steel type. But the problem is most steel types are also rock or ground, which are weak to water, which is why I was trying really hard to get through them. Unless Blade, who I was EV training for special attack, because look, it's 85 out compared to the 50. I taught Thunderbolt. No, I think the team that we have, it could have worked. I think had me Gecko literally just been one level higher, maybe 2 at most, he would have killed that Walrein instantly. That's right. I went to the Pokemon Center to go get my Zigzagoon. Because I still haven't shown off the bases. New Pokemon. Okay, let's get Ziggy. Yep, there we go. Bop. Swap out. Because clearly, Free Willy's good to go. Free Willy don't need any extra training. Free Willy knows what's up. Oh, man. Now I have a new fucking challenge on my head. It sucks. Alright, this is where the daycare is, so I kind of want to see what... if there's an area here where I can put a secret base. Cut. Okay, so clearly maybe not that direction. Anywhere that requires cut is a no-go. Ooh, what's this? A great ball!
What do you know?
On top of, Ziggy has the ability to pick up, so he'll randomly pick up shit. Okay, so it looks like this place isn't I want an easy to get to place. What's around here? Oh, there's the battle tower. Forgot about that. And then at that point, I have to use Rock Smash, so I don't want to go that way. You've been streaming for 3 hours already. Dude, I know! I'm like... Pokemon's one of those games I could play for hours on end and have no problem. Right now, I'm going. I'm fucking zooming. Zooming. What about over here? Is there anything? No, I'm not seeing shit. I'm trying to think. I don't play Ruby and Sapphire as often. Like, Diamond and Pearl, I got it down to a science, right? Solocian Town is the town that I spend most of my time in because I always go there, A, because there's the free Pokeballs you get when you bring the dude a Pokemon to the newspaper place. Right across the street is the daycare where I do all my breeding. And so pretty much if I go into the underground, right below it is right where the guy who sells you the furniture is, and that's where I set up my secret base. It's just where all of my shit is at once. Hoenn, I don't really spend a lot of time here, to be completely honest. And so it's like, so how about this? Let me switch over to the computer for a second. Let's go pull up a map. Don't look away. Don't do it. Let me go pull up a map of all the places that we can go. Okay. Bop. Alright, I'm looking for secret base locations Emerald. Images. Let me see if an image will show me like I want the map. You said that as I looked away. That's funny. I can see you. No, I'm just kidding. Secret base training guide. Room 7 right now. Secret base locations map. Like I want. Okay, here we go. Maybe this is what I'm looking for. Oh, this is insane. Okay. Can I open image in new tab? There we go. Boom. Here's the whole Hoenn region. Voltorb. What are all the Voltorbs? Those like fake Pokemon? Oh, those are fake Pokemon. Oh, okay. So these are all the items, but that's not what I'm looking for. I want, unless, no, those are Kecleon. Okay, I know Route 11 over here has the secret base. Why is that a Cacnea? What are those icons? Oh, maybe those icons are secret bases. Yes, yes it is. Okay. All right, let's take a look. Wait, it's saying that there's 3 of them on Route 117 over here. Unless, is there like a key? Is there a key that shows what that means? I think, because look at these like black phones. They're phones. They're going to be the trainers I can call. So that's not what it is. Okay. Fuck. Okay, this map isn't going to show me. So that's useless. What I want, what is this? Tall, square. Oh, okay. Oh, so there's different layouts depending on what I find. Okay. Hold up a minute. Wait a minute. I'll work with whatever it gives me. I'm not really too frustrated. I'm just more of like the location. Like where on the map do I want to put it? That's the problem. You can call trainers. Yeah, so there's a thing called match call, so you can rematch trainers. Secret base, Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire, and Emerald base guide. Maybe this is what I need. Those are the items. Those are the rugs. Those are the pictures and dolls and cushions and plants. But that's not what I'm looking for. I want to know where all the areas I can put a secret base. Okay. That one's by the Safari Zone, but that one takes a little while to get to. Fuck it, we're just gonna... Don't waste time. Okay. Let's see here. Post-game, where am I gonna spend all my time? Right. That's the question I have. Because it's like... Lily Cove has the move deleter. Mauville City has the battle tower right up here. Slayport City has the effort ribbon leader. Or person. There's a battle tent here. It's where I'd have to start a lot of my stuff, I think. At the same time, you get it once you're over here, and I don't think I saw any trees or bushes that I can go to. You know what? Let's just go back home. Go through the routes and keep our eyes open. How about that? Can I get it in the town? I don't think I can. Because I know that the trees and the bushes stick out. They have their own thing. Oh, you know what we can do while we explore? Hold on. Actually, I lied. We can go fight trainers to go get money. Because that's the big thing when you lose against Elite Four. The biggest loss is the money. If you can at least knock out one Pokemon, you're at least getting stronger every time you fight it. But every time you lose money. And revives and hyper potions are the go-to. There we go. Cool Trainer Wilton on Route 111. Okay, so I think he's going to be... Yeah, Route 111 is this stretch right here. Yeah, let's go from Lava Ridge Town.
Yoink!
That's not a tree I could do that in. No. Because it looks like a triangular tree. You're not a cool trainer. Wait, what's over here? Nothing. This is Route 111. You're a camper. You're a cool trainer. Hold on. Nope, you're not the guy. You're not the dude. It's not gonna be on that side. Oh? No. I'm on a mission. You guys are You! Yes! I think what I want is I want my base to be close to a fast travel point. I need it to be close to town. That's my critique. That's my one problem, the whole thing. Because I don't want it to be super difficult to get into. Like, don't get me wrong. If I wanted to hide it from you guys, I would definitely be like, I'm gonna go into, like, deep into the mountains, and you have to get through, like, you'll have to spend revives to get to the location, but I don't feel like doing that. What are you gonna hyper potion, huh? Bitch? Now I'm gonna Fury Cutter your ass. Never mind, I'm gonna miss. So I'm gonna Horn Attack instead. Never mind, I'm paralyzed. I'm gonna do nothing instead. Son of a bitch! Yeah, raise your attack, little pissy. Mid-Netric, I think, gives speed. So don't really care if you die. Hey, little bitch, you're level 34! We love that! A Wilma, you say? That's alright. At that point, let's go over to the get-go. Making secret bases, are we? I would like to. I would like to try. I would like to try. I didn't make plans with Brandon until like 9, so I'm like, I'm down to just do this the entire time. Although, well, granted, I know dinner's gonna be on the way pretty soon. Oh, was that my dad? I asked him earlier, I'm like, hey, how many push-ups do I need to do to justify a second cup of coffee? No cream or sugar? C on the cream with a hint of chocolate syrup. Coffee is calorie free? I didn't know that. Okay, so that is what I need to be having for energy. The only problem is that it gives me the shit. And that's the only problem I have with coffee. Like, I love coffee. Coffee does not love me. Oh yeah, Luke, I found that other shiny I was going for. Hell yeah, man. Minute of push-ups burns 7 calories. I'm sorry. 1 minute of push-ups. Alpha Talonflame, BB. Nice. Okay. So, how... Okay. Next question. How many push-ups should I be doing? Oh my god, that's crazy. Okay, next question. Okay. Alright, so this completely just changed my whole worldview on what I've been doing right now, and clearly I've not been doing it right. So earlier I asked my dad, I don't know why I paused, this isn't gonna stop anything. I asked him, I was like, hey, how many push-ups do I need to do to justify a second cup of coffee? But apparently doing push-ups for 1 minute, right? 60 seconds worth of push-ups burns 7 calories. Obviously that number goes up or down depending on how many push-ups you can get within that minute, I would assume, but I'm now questioning everything that I've been doing for the last 3 weeks. Roger. I don't know how to respond to that. Why? Because I don't know. Well, because that's what the math is. If you do push-ups for 1 minute, consistently, you burn up to 7 calories on average. So about 20 seconds of push-ups, no cream or chocolate. Okay. I didn't think about time. Okay. Not saying you have one, I'm just saying. As I've researched, there's no out-exercising a bad diet. Well, I'm not trying to out-exercise a bad diet. My problem is that I get snackish, or like in this case where I'm like, hey, I would like to be able to drink another cup of coffee to get the energy back. Do I want to put it in this tree? It's not an easy tree to get to. I just didn't realize what I should be doing is X amount of push-ups for X amount of time, not X amount of push-ups total per day. And I think that's where I messed up. So that's... I didn't think about that. Okay. Well, he's still working on the regimen for me. So I think what I'll do is I don't know. I'm still getting my body warmed up. So I'll still do the 20 every day throughout the week. And then once I get to Sunday, go up another 5. And then the next Sunday, go up another 5 until I get the regiment from him. So that way I can at least start warming up my body. The idea of you're going to be doing shit. Suck a dick. Who's next? Who's next on my hit list? Steve? Route 114. Okay, so he's probably going to look like the scientist guy. Pokemon. Shump. Fly. What did I just say? Route 114? Okay, I know exactly where he is. Are you going to the gym or working out at home? Working out at home. I don't have the money for the gym at the moment. So subscribe to the Patreon. I'm kidding. But that would be helpful. In fact, I would say there's a lot of... I like to do stunts. Stunts is a fun thing to do. And part of that is that there is a safety net around that. So, if you want to see us do more action films, which we want to do, I love doing them. It's a lot of fun. By all means, support us on Patreon so we can get the proper equipment, the proper padding, and it would be really cool if we made enough to where I can get all 3 of us, me, TJ, and Robbie, gym memberships to like Planet Fitness. So that way we can get into better shape and then do even crazier stunts. That would be sick. Because I know we definitely want to do another lightsaber fight. Like, I want to do specifically a lightsaber fight in the theme of old Japanese samurai movies. That's something I really want to do. Yes. Okay, lots of fishermen. Fisherman, not you. I know that lady gives us an EV after we beat the Elite Four. Is there a hidden item over here? No. Oh, I could surf to that tree. That's not too far from town. Is there anything closer to town? I mean, boom, there we are. Town. So that wouldn't be a bad idea. Although my friends would have to, like, have surf in order to get to me. But I feel like at that point they would, so... Maybe. What do we think? Should we build a base here, or should we keep looking? Specifically, that tree right across the way. Here, if I go this way, see that tree? That one. Let me see. Is that maybe the guy? It might be this dude. Oh, fuck. Lombre! What's the Lombre's EV yield? Hold on, before I strike it down. Lombre. Nope, not Evo, just EV yield, thank you.
2 special defense.
Oh, but that's what we wanted Hera to be. So, yeah, Fury Cutter. I've actually been staying consistent the last few days in my dieting and my workouts. Only upper body, though, because I hate leg day and my legs are strong enough right now, lol. Yeah. That's kind of like... I think that's the other thing that kind of, like, always turned me away from doing, like, crazy workouts like this is just... You have to keep track of so much, and I'm a person that loses track of everything, so it's just, like, it's just... It's one of those things where it's like, if I had a personal trainer... And they just, all right, today you're doing this, 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 and this. Fantastic. Would love to do it. However, I don't have that kind of fuck you money, so that's not going to happen. Come on, battle my Pokemon. Fucking weirdo. Anybody who laughs like, I immediately want to punch you in the balls. Brick break. There are workout apps. Yeah! There are. But then I have to have another app on my phone, and I don't want that either. I'm lazy. I'm not gonna lie. I'm just lazy. I just don't like, I don't like having an app for everything in my life. Like, I don't think, like, people worked out before we had these apps. I think part of... The main problem is consistency, time, and schedule. Consistency and time management. That's always been my struggles. Also, having a trainer makes it so a person can yell at you for not being lazy. Exactly. I agree. And it's one of those things, like, I'm gonna go get fit now, but then, of course, like, depending on each movie, like, I want to take classes in different stuff and learn new things. Like, I would love to. 18, a guitarist. I think I know exactly who that is. Helps my ADHD ass. Oh, 100%. I want to learn, like, for the samurai one, I would love, for whoever's going to be my actor across from me, I would love to pay for both of us to take a class in kendo. That's something where I'm like, I would love to learn more about this thing for the stunt, right? That's where my brain is at. It's gonna be this guy. Bop. Because that's the thing, I can't do it for very long. Like, I'm gonna do this thing for Wolverine. Dropped it, didn't I? I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna do it to be, you know, for this particular project. But after that, I'll try to keep up the good habits that I've been keeping, you know, that I made. We'll see what sticks. But then it's like, okay, what's the next project gonna be? Cool, I want to do something with that. And maybe it might be something where it's like, oh, if I do Totodile Hunter, maybe rock climbing would be another one I could try. And go, like, find a rock wall place and continue to, and, you know, rock climb there and do that. I like being active. I just want to change it up every so often, which is part of the reason why it's like, I really think, like, and I was talking to a psychiatrist. I had a psychiatry appointment a few weeks ago, and I honestly was kind of getting frustrated with him, but it's whatever. But I asked him, like, what do you think about me possibly having ADHD? He's like, well, when you got tested for autism for the second time, they should have tested you for ADHD. And I'm like, okay, well, the thing is that we had to prove that I had autism. So that's what we did testing on. We didn't have the inclination that I had ADHD at the time because I wasn't running into so many issues with the autism. Where now it's like I'm running into a lot of issues where a lot of these hurdles go hand in hand with ADHD, not necessarily autism. So I want to have that. I want to at least take an official test and do the experiment to prove yes or no. Because if it's no, okay, cool, not a problem. Not a problem, right? But if it is, that's just more information for me to have, be able to navigate my life just a little bit better. But that craving of changing it up all the time, that's very much, I'm like, usually somebody with autism is like, no, routine, we do not deviate. But then there's me who's like, yes, I don't want to deviate, but also like, I need to change things up every so often. And a lot, you know, and that's why I love filmmaking is that, yeah, yesterday I was playing Pokemon ZA. Today, yeah, I'm doing the same thing. I'm streaming, but now I'm playing Pokemon Emerald. Dude, that coffee is working wonders. And you know what? I think it's also because since I, like, quit soda and monsters like that, I haven't had any, like, real caffeine for, like, 3 weeks now. It's so nice to have caffeine working it. I was gonna have a 5-hour energy before these guys. I was gonna have part of a 5-hour energy. I was gonna like take maybe a quarter of it and mix it in with a pineapple smoothie if we didn't have any coffee. And I'm kind of glad that I did. Could you imagine? We should find out what that's like. We should conduct an experiment. God, what's wrong with me? 114. Yo, Pokemon is awesome. I love Pokemon. Oh, I said I was gonna get a drink of water and I didn't get a drink of water, huh? Okay. Let's 114. We're looking for a fire breather. I think I know exactly who it is. I'm gonna go get a drink of water. Good for you cutting that crap out. No, not good for me. I love that stuff. It's so good. There are no way good for you. Well, yeah. Nothing in this country is good for me. I live in America. Did you know that in Japan it's not 32 flavors of Dr. Pepper? I think it's somewhere close to like 28 or 27. And I'm pretty sure it's because the chemicals that are used to make the other 4 flavors are cancerous, probably. I don't know. Anyway, it's not the point. They also have Picari Sweat. That sounds good to you. I need water. I'll be right back. Enjoy the GPU music. I almost fell down the steps way back in here. Drop my water. Okay, we have 34 Dr. Pepper flavors. I mean, it's like a. Do I have a can here? Hold on. Or a box? I should. I don't know why I'm looking for the fridge. I think I had a can floating around here for a while. Oh, here we go. Oh, I'm sorry, 23. 23 flavors. My bad. There's 23 flavors, but in Japan, it's 20. Although it could be wrong about that too. But I know that there's less flavors than in America, which was really funny when we found out about it. Grandma's making mac and cheese. I'm so excited. I was telling her, because she doesn't like mac and cheese, but she was also just explaining to me right now she doesn't like most pasta, which is weird because she makes pasta like all the time. But she says she enjoys making it, but I'm like, But if you enjoy making it, you also must eat it. Lotad, I have a feeling if Loneberry is special defense, so is Lotad. I'm correct. Special defense. Yoink. Pick up. Oh. Anyway, but there's my mac. I've like every time I made my mac and cheese, Grandma won't try it, and it's like I put like 5 different cheeses in it. I count the fake cheese as well, and because basically what it is, you start off with a Kraft mac and cheese base. So you get Kraft mac and cheese. You just can't get any other brand. It has to be Kraft because it's the pasta is the perfect shape and size. Anyway. You then get, and you make it like normal. When you get to the part where the mac and cheese goes back into, after you've drained the water out, and you mix in your milk, your butter, and your cheese packet, you add Mexican shredded cheese. I will cut up into pieces or strips of Munster cheese. I then put in shredded sharp cheddar. I then cut in the, I'll get the Oscar Mayer Wiener cheese dogs. So you get processed cheese, but I mean, fuck it. Cut those up into pieces and you put those into the mix. And then, not mozzarella. I use, I think it was like Colby Jack. I think I got like shredded Colby Jack cheese and put that in there. We can do whatever cheeses you want, but I put like a bunch of different cheeses in it, and it's just so good. But Grandma's never had it. So I told her, I'm like, if I have to eat vegetables, you can take one bite of my mac and cheese the next time I make it. It's not healthy, I will admit. None of the food I make is ever healthy, except Arums. I do make healthy Arums. Which, some people will call them pinwheels. Like at Costco, you get a tray of them, and they're these little spirals of, like, flatbread, lettuce, ham, cheese, tomato. I don't like most veggies, but I should clarify, I don't like steamed vegetables. I don't like the mushy texture of it. Like, I like baby carrots. I like broccoli, especially if it with cheese. Broccoli and cheese is one of my favorites. Another one would be, what's it? I like celery and peanut butter. I like, oh man, tomatoes. Oh dude, tomatoes are like my favorite. I love cherry tomatoes. If you give me like a little case of cherry tomatoes, I would eat that entire thing. I eat tomatoes like a normal person would eat apples. You steam them too long, you could roast them instead. Maybe! I didn't think about roasting my vegetables. I like vegetables on pizza. Tomatoes are fruit. Yeah, then put a tomato in a fruit salad. That's what I thought. Anyway, Poke Nav. Match call. Oh, John and Jay want to fight me again? Alright, well, I'm fucking here. John and Jay, the old couple in the cave, they want to throw hands with me one more time. Fuck it. That's right, I came from this way. Down this way, up this way, that way, this way, this way, that way, this way, that way, this way, this way, that way. Okay. I should go this way, this way, this way, this way. I don't have a Pokemon that knows Surf or Waterfall, never mind. Son of big penis. Hello, Zubat. You think you're cool? Well, guess what? You're not. Running away. Alright, we'll skip that. Pokenav. Match call. Okay. Senior and Junior, Anna and Meg. Route 117. Oh, I remember you. I do, in fact, recall. 117. Right here. Yes, I do remember. Shoo! Guess I'm right over here. There they are. You know what? I could put a fighting type Pokemon in the daycare. That way, while I'm running around, it levels up. I like this plan. All right, here we go. Brick Break on the Linoon. Fake Out on the Hariyama. Are you gonna try the 4 again? I want to. Honestly, I'm so hyperactive right now. I think the only thing stopping me is A, I am starting to get hungry. My grandma's making dinner. And I know for a fact she laces the food with melatonin. Because every time I have a meal, I am passed the fuck out. So there's also that. Bring a Guardy Trust. What is a Guardy Trust? I've never heard. Did that just say 501? Did I just get 501 XP points? Clip it! Somebody. I don't know. Grandma cooking is magic. Oh, I know. I don't know what it is about grandmas and cooking. It's just like. Oh, Gardevoir. Bring a Guardy Trust. Well, I thought about it. In fact, I'll even throw Gardevoir into the fucking daycare right now to prove my point. It could be. Well, I don't know. She doesn't make a lot of my comfort foods. I mean, mac and cheese is definitely one of them. Like, if I'm having a bad day and somebody comes up to me with, like, here's a bowl full of mac and cheese and here is a bowl full of chicken nuggets and Chick-fil-A sauce. Which, hack. Here's a hack for you, okay? All right. I don't remember what the brand is, but it's the barbecue bottles with white labels. It has the ox on the front of it. All of the tips of the bottles are black, and you twist them a little bit, and you get a nice thin little spread, right, of your barbecue sauce. Those fit the Chick-fil-A bottles. So if you're a person like me who's getting tired of the big splotchiness because, you know, you have to squeeze the amount of force to squeeze to get the Chick-fil-A sauce out, usually makes it thick, and you get a lot of it all at once. Switch to that cap, problem solved. You've never had Chick-fil-A? Oh, it's great. I love it. I just don't like some of the things they do outside of serving the chicken sandwich, but they're great chicken sandwiches. My favorite, especially when I'm flying, they have a breakfast chicken sandwich, but the bread is with a biscuit, and it's so good. It's a fried chicken
In a biscuit, and it tastes so good.
God damn it, I'm just getting hungry. You are making me hungry. Stop that. Stop that now. It's not Long John Silver's, that's all I care about. I haven't had Long John Silver's for so long. Like, the last time I remember having it, it was before my parents' divorce, all right? And they got divorced when I was 9. I need to go to Long John Silver's again, just so I can remind myself why I stopped going there. Right? Have you guys ever had that? Like, where you're like, I have to, like, go back and remind myself why I don't like a given thing? Can't watch a friend go through it. Let's grab... There it is. Okay. We're gonna grab Bow by Makuhita. Throw them in there for a second. We're gonna throw those two in the daycare, so that way, if we still haven't figured it out, they can level up a little bit. Yes. Please raise my blade. Perfect. All right, now let's go grab my guys. Was it you who's never been to a Cane's? No, I've been to Raising Cane's. I think Raising Cane's is overrated. Like, I think the dollar amount for the chicken you get, way too expensive. Their sauce, mid. I have never tasted something so bland in my life. Like, there's a little bit of flavor, but like, no. Not the sauce. Yeah, it's just... Yes, the sauce is mid. I'm sorry. When it comes to chicken... KFC. Like, I love Chick-fil-A, but the reason I love Chick-fil-A is honestly the Chick-fil-A sauce with the waffle fries and that chicken biscuit. Their sandwiches aren't as best as they could be. I love their crispy chicken, though. The crispy chicken sandwiches are bomb. But KFC has everybody beat when it comes to chicken. The way everyone raves about it, you would think that's the best sauce on earth. It is not. Raising Cane sauce is not the best. It is good family chicken. Exactly. Chick-fil-A is like a lunch thing. Also true. Chick-fil-A is... No, you can't... Because you can't go to Chick-fil-A after church because it's closed on Sundays. My day off. Wow, 110. Don't even start. I don't even... 110 is this way. Slateport City side. I already know who it is. How has Ziggy not picked up anything? That's insane to me. My family is not one that eats out much. You know, that's fair. But, I mean, eating out has gotten expensive, too. Like, it got to a point for me where I even... And I just got caught back up with my savings account, finally. I actually overshot it because I forgot. But one of the things that I do is when I get a check, I pay my bills. Whatever bill needs to get paid, I pay for it right there and then. And then whatever's left, I divvy up the percentage. Granted, one thing that I've started doing is that before I even pay my bill, I straight up take 20% and put it in my savings. Don't care. That's what I'm doing. Then, with what's left after the bill... That's where I start divvying it up by percentage, and then I have an eating out percentage bar. Well, that doesn't really help me unless if I'm, like, stopping by Carl's Jr. on my way back from the bar because it's 24 hours and I'm starving. Which I'm going to say, In-N-Out, best burger for your buck, Burger King. In-N-Out, I'm always full. It's such good food. It's amazing. But if you don't have a lot of money, but you want a meal, you go to Burger King. Because Burger King, usually I'm coming home with leftovers. McDonald's is the worst. McDonald's is a great, like, comfort fast food. Like, sometimes I crave it because, like, my grandpa was a big McDonald's fan, so he always took us to McDonald's. So if I want a little bit of taste of childhood, I go to McDonald's. But for the most part, if you're trying to save money, Burger King. Oh, you know what? We're by this guy's house. Did I do all of his challenges yet? You're being watched. No, I haven't. Oh, it's not a budget thing. My family likes cooking and it's good at it. That's also fair. And if you really like cooking, that's always the best way to go. I think for me, it's like I want to cook, but I don't understand proportion sizes very well, and I'm very self-conscious about my cooking. So I don't want to make food for everybody, because A, I don't want to give them food poisoning. B, Grandma always makes dinner anyway. So I never get the chance to really sit down and cook unless I straight up say like, hey, I am making mac and cheese, or like my munchie meals, because I plan when I get stoned. So I actually have a new Pinterest board of like all these different meals and desserts that I could make for those moments. But that's usually when I make food, is because that's I know that's coming, and that's when I experiment. Because at the same time, I'm like, I still want to make that chow mein pizza. Chow mein and mushroom chicken pizza. I want to do it. No idea how I'm going to do it. So I don't think anybody's really thought, like, can you put pasta on pizza? And how does that work? So I need to learn how to make chow mein. And then from there... Ooh. I don't know how I like that. Oh, dick hole. Okay. Ooh, items. We like items. If I press that button... Unless, can I walk around there? I don't know. Mac and cheese pizza? That I also want to try. But I do want to get a Japanese cookbook. I want to make ramen, and I want to know how to make different types. That's something I bought... When I went to Japan, I bought so many chopsticks. Like, it was ridiculous the amount of chopsticks I came back with. And it's gonna happen again when I go back. I'm just gonna be like, that's cool! Because that was something I didn't get to do. There was a shop where you could make your own chopsticks. Like, you gotta pick out the wood, they showed you how to do it, and then you would make your own chopsticks. But none of my friends wanted to do it with me, and I was like, no. That's that. So, next time. Shadow mail. No, I can't. Okay, but if I open that, it's gonna lock me in. Is that the only button? No, I can go back this way. Because I can hit this button. Okay, go back up. I can go get that item, so let's go get that. Wood mail! Shit that I'm never gonna use! Haha! I found a scroll. Fight you, because I'm sure the door is this way. What's other food I wanted to make? I keep seeing like different cookbooks. I know there's a couple chefs I want to get cookbooks from. Like I want to get a Gordon Ramsay cookbook, and they have one on sandwiches at my store, the store that I work at, and I kind of want to get it. The other one is, what is his name? He was on Food Network for a long time, but he breaks down the science behind cooking. And the moment I say his name, if anybody knows who he is, you know that that guy is like ADHD as hell, which I think is the other reason why I gravitate towards him, because it's just, he's funny. Food Network chefs. Because my mom and my uncle watch him. And I forget what his name is. It's not that guy. I'm scrolling through. Duff Goldman's one. Guy Fieri. That's another one I want to get. Bobby Flay. Don't really care. Overrated. Just kidding. I don't know. I was like, who's the guy from Cake Wars? Was it Duff Goldman? Those are all the current hosts. I want like your history of hosts. Because he's been on a few shows. Like, he's hosted a couple of times. Damn it, I always forget. Like, I always, like, text my mom, too. Because I'm like, hey, do you know who I'm talking about? She's like, I know exactly who you're talking about. His name is blank. Food Network chef. Who's, like, ADHD. No. Maybe I need to put funny one. Funny Food Network chef. Not Guy Fieri. It's another dude. Duff Goldman is Ace of Cakes. Okay. Michael Simon, maybe? What's his... That fucking know, dude. Wait. I know what to do. We'll go to YouTube and search up popcorn recipe because he made one for that. I watched one of his videos when I was trying to make the perfect popcorn, which I succeeded. And I will die with that information. Popcorn search. Popcorn recipes with a Swedish chef. Okay, I have to watch this later. That's hilarious. Is there... Yeah, save to watch later. I have to watch that. I didn't know that existed. I didn't know I needed that. Not you. But close. Wait. No, not Joshua Wiseman. It's... What is her name? Okay, why is there Crazy Frog is not what I searched YouTube. Oh my god, okay. Popcorn movie theater. Oh my god. Can I do like history? Oh, here we go, watch. I have not watched any of these. I've never seen these in my life. Show me actual videos, not shorts. Damn it, YouTube! You're a search engine and you're failing me! Anyway, back to the stream. But he had his own show, and it's like from the early 2000s, and I just can't remember what it was called or what his name is. The best way I could describe him, he's like if Adam Savage shaved his beard and joined Food Network. Like, that's what he looks like to me. That's the best way I could describe it. Anybody know what I'm talking about? Anybody at all? Let me know. I mean, it's 4:55. My mom might be home or coming home from work. She knows. I've asked her that question a million times. Dick! Okay. Okay, so now I have to somehow get back over there. What if I do that? Okay. Oh, man. Oh, that's not gonna work. I can do this. And then that's just gonna cut me out again. So, like... Okay. God damn it. This is for small children. And I can't figure this out. What if I hit this button? 'Cause I need to be able to get to that button. Oh, see, but then that's gonna trigger that. Okay. Again, it's gonna trigger. So what if I do that? I just went in a circle. Maybe if I flip around and hit this? No, hold on a second. Oh, wait. Boom. Trickmaster is coveted. Sure, man. Whatever you say, dude. Give me your shit. The hard stone. It's actually not bad. However, oh, you know what? Sorry, I was like, ooh, Hearthstone, that'd be great for Aggron. Except then I remembered, wait a fucking minute, Aggron keeps missing his shit. Rockhead prevents recoil damage. So I could teach him double edge. The problem is your accuracy sucks. Oh, I see. Rock Tomb has an accuracy of 80, while Iron Tail has an accuracy of 75. Okay, so it's not necessarily your fault. Except it is. A hardstone would be great for Rock Tomb. It would do more damage while also lowering other people's speed, which would be very helpful. However, I would rather him just have a wide lens. So where do I get the wide lens in Emerald? There we go. At least Google is figuring out that I'm searching up Emerald the entire time. The wide lens item, which boosts move accuracy, does not exist in Pokemon Emerald. It was introduced in later generations. Instead, to improve accuracy in Emerald, use an item like the scope lens for critical hits, or techniques like lock on / mind reader, or rely on moves like sweet scent to lower enemy evasion. Oh, fuck. Okay. Can I even get the scope lens? Purchase from the Battle Point Exchange Service counter for 64 battle points. Players must earn BP. Okay. Alrighty. So, no useful battle items. Fine. What is he holding right now? What did I give you? A Rostberry. Let's give you the Hardstone. Yes, I'd like to switch items. Thank you. Ooh, Ziggy's holding something, finally. A Great Ball. I would love to have the Great Ball. Wait, hold on. That was my calendar. Oh, my cousin gets his schedule today. Huh, lol. Oh, it's Thursday. That means I get my schedule, too. Woo! Oh, I forgot to tell my manager to ask for my birthday off. Ugh, I gotta do that. I didn't see it. There are only so many places you could be. Ah! The window. Enter through the skull here. Sorry, I know he gives useful items going through this, so it's just like I figured out I may as well. Shit, do I have anybody with strength on my team right now? I don't think I do. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go up here and then. Yes. Yep, nobody else should. Alright, Ziggy, guess what you're learning today? You're learning strength, my guy. You're not able to learn strength. Alright, well then we're gonna go do something else. That's okay. Still need to make the hideout. Still haven't done it. Wait, Pokemon! Alexa, read me my notifications. Ooh. Okay, let me go to the door to go grab that real quick. And I'll show you guys what I got. Unboxing video, yo! Stay there. then we're gonna go do the make the thing, do that for a little bit, and then I gotta go eat dinner. Okay. Intermission. Let me make sure the shipping label is not from the screen. Here it is. Ready? Ta-da! The Abyss! Huzzah! Yeah, we're talking. I got the special edition too. I don't know what the difference is, but neat. It looks like the disc is safe inside. Woot woot. It's movie night this Friday, so me and my grandparents we take turns picking a movie every Friday night. Unless I'm working the bar, then we move the day, no problem. But every week we sit down together. I make everybody popcorn. We watch a movie. It's a lot of fun. Last week was Revenge of the Sith. Grandma had never seen it. We talked about it on the Pokemon White stream. So if you want to go see that summary, go check out that. It's at the very beginning. Don't worry. Grumpy, my grandfather, picked The Abyss, which is one of their favorite movies. Grandma loves this movie. I have never seen it. So we have that. We'll be watching it at some point this Friday. So there is that. But let's go ahead and find a spot to make our shit, shall we? Okay, so I don't think we're gonna find any better spot than the one that we found over here. Granted, no, I taught Ziggy surf, didn't I? I think it did. Ziggy can learn surf. If he doesn't, he will in a minute. He does not. Yeah, surf is such a good move. I forgot Mechazilla can learn surf. Let's forget Mud Sport. I don't ever use Mud Sport. Like, at all. Alright, let's do this. Surf!
Let's make a treehouse, everybody!
Use secret power! Booyah! Want to make a secret base here? Yes. Alright, cool. I don't know. Oh. Do I have to, like, repair it? How do I get to the other rooms? Decoration. Decorate. Ooh, I have dolls. I have a Trico doll. Sweet. And then we can choose where to put it. Oh, wow. Okay, so I can pretty much put it anywhere that I want. What do you mean I can't place it there? Why can't I place it there? Why? Do I have to put down a rug? Well, I don't have any rugs. Or a mat. Put away, toss. There are no daggers. Okay, so I can't fucking what? Alright. Now my first guess is that we gotta go over to not Mauville City, but Lily Cove, because Lily Cove has the department store.
I really want to be mac and cheese. Mac and cheese is good. Mac and cheese is great and holy. It's great for the soul.
Can you tell me what floor everything is on? Please come back tomorrow. Oh, because you're the lottery corner, and my clock battery's dead. It sucks because I gotta go get a little machine to back up my file onto my computer, so that way I can get my shit. Welcome. How may I serve you? I'd like to buy shit. Nope. Okay, you guys have... Okay, so you guys are the basic necessities. Fair enough. What about you, lady? Okay, you guys are the battle items. TMs. This is it. I'd like to buy things. Okay. We got cushions. Ooh, a diamond cushion, you say? What does the diamond one look like? Oh, it's a Sableye cushion. Okay. Well, hold on a second. First, I have a feeling I need to have a rug. Okay, these are all dolls. Cute and all, but not what I'm looking for. Hi there. What you got? Posters? Ooh, we like the posters. Ooh! And you! Surf mat. Okay, here we go. Here's some mats. Spikes mat. A mat designed with a Spikes image. Oh, what does it say? Put items on top. That glitters if stepped on. Jump. Spin. Okay. Oh, they're based off of moves. Okay. Well, I'm down to get the surf mat. Yes. And the Spikes mat. Shit, that does not leave me with a lot of money to play around with. I'd like to get... What kind of posters do we got? I like this Viper. But I like the Wingull. Let's at least get a Wingull. Wingull holds a special spot in my heart. And I'm sure there's more items I can go get later. You give dolls. No, you give dolls. You give cushions. I want a cushion. Wow, and then there goes all of our money. Zigzag, diamond ball. I want a grass one. Yep. Okay. And then is this the roof? Can I fly on the roof? Can't use that here. That's some horse shit. I think if I'm on a roof of a building, I can fly off of the building. You know, in GA, I could jump off of roofs, right? What the hell, game from 2004? The game is over 20 years old, guys. It's 22 years old. It makes me sad. Oh god, the craft cheese recipe again? Yes, dude. It's so good. But no, Grandma made her own mac and cheese, so she pretty much just followed the instructions in the box. I'm hoping she added shredded cheese, but I'm probably gonna have to add my own, but that's okay. I just wanted to decorate the base because that was the whole point of the stream, and we haven't done it yet, and it's been 4 hours and 18 minutes. So we're gonna go do it. We're gonna go decorate it. But this was a fun stream. I actually really enjoyed this. I overshot my base. Oh, man.
Go, Hera. Use Fury Cutter. Yoink.
How's your clubhouse coming? It's coming. I bought the furniture and stuff. I got it set up. However, there is one issue I have with it, which I can always pack up and move, so it's not like it's permanent. As long as Zigzagoon does not forget the move Secret Power. How do I ban it? You don't. You aren't playing ZA? Not yet. No, I mean I have. I did. What? Take that, hombre! What is with you and the banding? I have no idea. Input left. Here we are. Welcome to my base. I don't know what to do about the gaps though. That's the part where I'm like, I don't understand how to. Decoration. Yeah. Decorate. I have a mat. Surf mat. Let's put it right here. Yes. Now I can then take a mat. No, not a mat. my dolls, like my Trico doll. And place it there. Woohoo! I also have a Lotad. And a Wilmer. Oh god, he's huge. Mario can't be placed there. Can't be placed there. Okay, well that. Okay, he's gonna need his own rug. Yeah, cancel decorate. Let's get the poster up. Sky poster. Oh, I can only really put it on like one of these back walls, huh? That makes sense. Didn't think about that, but that's okay. Yeah, we'll put it over right here. Yep. And then that's really cool. I didn't know that there was posters in this, and then the cushion. Can't be posted. I have to put it on a rug. Here we go. Okay. Oh, and then you can't go past the cushion. And then I can't go over this. So I'm thinking, I have a theory about that though, so we'll try that out. But I will say, yeah, I'm really liking this. I could see the limitations and like the progression, because like I got into secret bases after this, which was Diamond and Pearl. And you could put them anywhere. But you had hazards in the way. In order to get rid of the hazards, you had to steal the flags from other trainers. So I'm wondering if there is a multiplayer aspect of this, where you have to maybe like go to after you trade and connect, you go to their secret base, battle their NPC and win, and then it might heal up and put together everything. I'm not entirely sure, to be completely honest, but it makes me want to like focus on that next, and try to do that, which would be fun. Because I have friends who have the GBA games, and I have a link cable, so if they'd be down, I would love for them to make their own secret bases, and then I'll link up with them at some point. Like, I'll go back down to the Central Valley and stuff and spend a day with them, do that, and then come back and then try to find the secret bases in the live streams. That'd be pretty sick. With that said, I think we're going to save the game here. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed the stream a lot, actually. That was a good time. I don't know what I'll be streaming next. Let me see. Tomorrow is Thursday, so I should be getting. Let me think. I don't think I have any plans tomorrow, so I hated this stream. None of the commands worked. Yeah, we'll definitely go live tomorrow. I don't know what game I'll be playing. Actually, I can go see what got the second vote, because I need to get footage of all of that. Let's see. How about we take a look? I know somebody said Pal World earlier, so maybe I will recast the vote and try again. We'll see. Because let me see. What got voted on? It was Leaf Green was the other one. Do I want to do another GBA game? Ooh, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. You did make it through the whole stream. You absolutely were here from the beginning to end, and I thank you for that. That was awesome. Yeah. Everybody have a good night. I'm going to go have some dinner. I'm going to chillax, watch Bonnie Python, and then I will have a post posted in the Discord at the very least. So go to our Discord if you haven't been there already, and then I'll let you know what time and what game we're playing tomorrow. Night, everybody.